The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome everybody to the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League, powered by WD Black and in association with ZOTAC Gaming, Act Fibernet, as well as AFK Gaming. I am Adi, and joining me, of course, is Assassin47, and we are really hyped for today because it is the final day of the qualifiers for season 1. So we're going to find out which teams are going to go into division 1. We're going to find out who is going to have to settle with division 2 for the first season, and who's going to have to fight their way into division 3 as well. So this is going to be hella exciting, and in fact the first game is hella exciting as well, because Assassin, the first game is Reckoning Esports versus Flirting with Danger. And we have seen Flirting with Danger earlier. We have never seen Reckoning Esports on this stream, but I expect fireworks. What about you?
Well, to be completely honest, actually, Adi, we did stream one Reckoning game that happened on Dust 2, if you remember.
Right.
Yeah, you remember.
My bad.
Right?
I'm an old man.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm an old man.
I know.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm here. Don't worry.
Yes. So, you have to bring the average age down. You are more in sync with the millennials. Let's go with that.
Yeah. So basically, I'm a Zoomer. But
yep. That was the nicest way I could have put it. So I didn't want to use the Z word.
But anyways, getting into Reckoning Esports and Flirting with Danger. So both of these teams have a lot of potential. Flirting with Danger, we did see them against Purpose Esports on Nuke, where they took the win 16-14. Reckoning Esports, they had a complete stomp. It was
I do believe they actually beat Purpose Esports about 16-11 or something. It wasn't an absolute stomp.
So, no, actually, it was about to go into overtime as well. It became 14-14. And then Flirting with Danger got themselves the 15th round.
No. I'm talking about Reckoning versus Reckoning versus. I thought you were leading into basically comparing how both these teams did against
okay.
another opposition, right? If A is
Yeah.
greater than B, B is greater than C. I thought
Oh,
that's
yeah,
what you
like
were
that.
trying to
No,
say.
no. Yeah, so I was
Yeah.
talking about the Flirting with Danger and Purple Esports game on Nuke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was 16-14, and then I don't remember the Reckoning game score.
Yeah. So
but
Reckoning
it was
beat
16-11, right?
16-11. Yeah. So technically, if you go with that logic which I just stated, right? Reckoning Esports should be just slightly better than Flirting with Danger, but today the map is going to be Inferno. It's not going to be one of those the outlier maps. Basically, what we have been told, by the way, by a few people as well as our admin team for the event, is that Flirting with Danger likes maps like like Nuke, like Vertigo, the like Train, basically a little more outliers of the maps, and they're not very they're good at the other maps as well, but they're not like completely better than everybody else when it comes to the Infernos, the Dust 2s, the Mirages, basically the home maps for most of these teams. Uh, but yeah, I mean, let's just get into the game, right? I do believe that it is ready. It is
Yes.
Inferno, so yeah, it's time to get into the game. We do have Reckoning Esports starting off on the CT side, by the way.
Hell yeah, Adi. Let's go. Reckoning Esports versus Flirting with Danger. We are all set and ready to dive into the game as well. So shall we do that?
Yes, we definitely should. And well, beautiful cinematic cams out of the way, and the round is going to begin. And we have Reckoning Esports playing aggressive towards the B bomb site. And it does seem like Flirting with Danger are flirting with the option of going towards A.
Well, yeah, it certainly looks like Team Flirting with Danger are trying to open up that avenue towards A. But ooh, hold on a
They're falling
second.
back, yeah.
Yeah, they're falling back right now, and they're slowly moving in over towards the B side as well. Nate is going to be leading the charge here for that assault towards B, whereas we do see Fired Up holding behind the barrels. So let's see how exactly he is going to play. He's going to be sneaky. Just going to wait for Nate to show up, whereas now they're making their way over towards the A side, Adi.
Yeah, I don't know how. This is some kind of telepathy that they have right now, and they're sensing the danger at B. You could see that you kind of pointed it out, right? There's a bait set up towards B right now, so it'll be good. It's good for Flirting with Danger that they're actually going towards A, and they're not going to run into the stack that is towards the B bomb side. But nope, never mind. I was wrong. It's a CD based B play, and Killswitch comes in and gets taken out at CD spawn, and he's going to call it towards his players. And now Anxiety gets Vexy as well, fired up. Oh, he's going to get checked and fired up. Oh, just in the nick of time, manages to get the kill. But Friday has taken out Clouda and Yogi as well. It's all down to fired up. He does get 2. But well, that's about it. He's not going to get anything else. That was a really good round actually by Flirting with Danger. I have to say, even though they did move into the B stack, it wasn't really well. They kind of caught the rotating players off guard.
Absolutely, and it does look like that they are about to make their way over towards the B side now, because they've got themselves a Mac 10s, are they? 4 Mac 10s. And what is more better than a Mac 10 rush towards B in the second round itself?
Yep, and it is an eco round for Reckoning Esports as well, so there shouldn't be much of a problem for Flirting with Danger to take this out. And in fact, look at that, they're putting in the nades for all those positions. I feel like Flirting with Danger has done their homework. Those pre-nades, they were exactly for the positions that the 2 CTs were playing B in the first round. And well, Friday, he's gonna take down Logi, Clouda. He's actually pushed up middle and he's sitting in the corner. I wonder if he'll be checked. And I think that is Nate coming up, and Nate is of course gonna check it. They seem to be ready for everything.
So Fired Up has made the rotation over towards the A side. We're going to be seeing Vexy, who's still going to be holding on towards B. Right now, Fired Up is in a bit of a trouble because the assault is coming in. And there you're going to be seeing Fired Up, who's going to try and get himself a frag. Well, not going to be able to land more. And he's going to get taken down as well. Friday. Go ahead and get himself the frag. And with that, Flirting with Danger, going to be putting up their second round of the board. The Reckoning Esports are having a bit of a trouble holding on to the bomb sites. But it's fine. It was just the pistols. Now is the actual action. This is going to begin.
Yep. And it isn't a full buy coming in by Reckoning, by the way. They do not have all the utility that they require, especially if they want to hold on towards the banana position. They don't have enough incendiaries to actually hold it. So yeah, there you could see it on your minimap as well. They just threw a nade towards banana, and they're not fighting for control. And flirting with danger, they are not taking it lightly, by the way. They're not taking Reckoning Esports lightly. They actually expected the banana control to come in, but now they're going to realize that the control hasn't come in. But oh, never mind, Clouda. He's pushing up, and the deep smoke has come as well. The Molotov hits him, actually. And well, two smokes. Both the smokes have now been put down. Oh, look at those nades and Molotovs. The grenade usage is so very good. Oh. Lots of damage put in towards both the teams.
Vexy just goes ahead and sprays down through the smoke. Gonna be fighting Friday, down to 18 HP. With that, Vexy also took a lot of damage because of that Molotov, they mind you. And both of these players are critically low. Clouda, he eats that nade to the face, down to 56 HP. Both the B players are kind of low, so Killswitch comes in for the assist. The entirety of this B side is going to be held on to by Killswitch, Vexy, and Clouda. Let's see if they'll be able to
smoke.
The
one on your screen right now.
Yeah, maybe.
I feel like it was supposed to land on, like, just on the edge of the wall of oranges, so that it would block off the vision for the player who is, in fact, boosted there as well. But it does seem like it's going to be a B play again. The fake is coming in by Nate towards A, and he's actually kept all three players at this position, and that's very well done because there are just two players for the CTs to contend with, and then it's a smoke plant coming in. Grace and Rice, so they've taken out both the B defenders. Nate has done an amazing job, and now he needs to actually cut off this rotation as well, but I think he's been heard out. Oh, Killswitch has definitely been heard out, by the way, but I think they know about each other. Oh, Nate. Oh, Nate.
Poor Nate. He's going to get taken down. But okay, he did the job for the team, so there's nothing to worry about. But right now, Adi, I'm a bit scared because Grsixton's in a 1 vs 2 situation. Grsixton is known to be that star player from the side of Flirting with Danger. The man has got himself a couple of frags and some crucial rounds done as well. And it looks like that Logie is now going to be going in for the specific retake because he knows that there is no time, no kit, nothing to make this round possible for Reckoning Esports.
I have to say, that was a really good round coming in by them.
Well, 3-0, Adi, on towards round number 4, Flirting with Danger. They've got themselves so much money in the bank. You can just go ahead for the buys. Because every single player lost their lives, right? So they just have to reinvest into everything once again. But now they cannot afford to lose players, Adi. If they are going to win rounds, see, winning rounds is not a problem right now, but losing players is. So economy-wise, they aren't doing that great. They have to hold on to these AK-47s, not die to the mighty Deagles. Anxiety. And make his way over to that along with Rizo and Friday. Let's try and give the cover that Rizo needs in order to jump over towards the other side of the barrels.
Yes, 3-0 by the way, and it is an eco round as well for Reckoning. It's a force buy, but shouldn't be much of a problem for Flirting with Danger. They're going in towards the B bomb site, where there is a 3-man stack, and Wimpy, actually it's Vexy. Well, it is Wimp, rather, taking out two players with a beautiful shot. And Logie comes in as well with a great little shot onto Anxiety, and well, all of a sudden, it was a big problem. It's a flawless round for Reckoning Esports.
What a beautiful setup over towards the B side, Adi.
Yes, but ladies and gentlemen, we just need to take a quick 1-minute break, and we just need to fix a bit of a tech issue, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just about a minute.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen, and I apologize. We just had a bit of a technical issue, but it's been fixed now, and we are ready to get into the game again. If you remember correctly, Flirting with Danger had a bit of a problem in the last round, in round number 4. It was a force buy by Reckoning Esports, and in fact it was an eco round. One saved gun and a couple of pistols with some armor, some players with no armor, and they managed to win out that round. So Reckoning Esports are showing us that they are here to play as well. And Flirting with Danger, rather, off the back of that loss, they've had to go eco. Their money has been wrecked, actually. Existence, he's gone in for the force buy, while the rest of the players, they do have some pistols and armor, but they're saving up money.
Yeah, they have a bit of an economical situation at the end. They have to go in for the eco as well. It was a good decision of not forcing in. Except for Resistance, everyone else has just gone in for the upgraded pistols. Resistance has gone in for the utilities as well. So the utilities are definitely going to help him out, but it looks like Vexi's spray is not going to help him out. As Kill Switch is right around the corner in order to spray down Rizo, but Rizo does a lot of damage, and they are all moving towards the B side, are they?
Yes, they are, and oh my god, Nate does die towards House, and Clouda, he knows this. He's heard these players now coming in from the CT spawn position. Clouder, can he spray down a few players? He's going to get one. Can he get the second one? Friday, in fact, he's not going to peek it as well because he knows he's low and he's waiting for his teammates to come. But oh, he's actually waiting for Clouder to come in, and Clouder gets taken down. And well, unfortunately, Grace gets taken down as well towards Banana. And Friday, he does get the bomb down, but Raizo and him are so very low. Fired up Killswitch and Logi, they should be able to retake this, but they're all coming from the Banana position.
They're all over towards Bananas, and might be possible Raizo is going to be able to hold the cross. Well, never mind, he's going to get spotted, whereas they are going to work off a beautiful crossfire setup. But Fired Up and Killswitch. Well, Fired Up is going to act as a distraction over there, whereas Killswitch grabs both the kills. And with that, the second round of the board for Reckoning Esports are there.
Yeah, I have to say the retake was well done, but Flirting with Danger, they'll be so happy with this round. Not only did they get the plant, they also got 2 kills. And, well, what else do you need, to be honest? Good round for Clouder, by the way, as well. Like, he managed to get that first kill onto Anxiety, and I think that was very important. Because if he didn't get that, they were gonna have a much bigger issue. Because that was the full HP player with the AK-47, as well as the armor, I believe.
Yep. With that, we are going to be seeing a full buy round coming in from Flirting with Danger. It's just going to be Gressixtens who's going to be sticking to the Mactin, because we all know why that happened the last round. Oh, Fired Up! Nice little shot on towards Anxiety as the upper from the side of Flirting with Danger gets taken down. It's going to be time for Nate to move it over towards the apartments as well and grab control. Now let's look at the A setup real quick. Just a second. There you go. We've got Killswitch. Going to be holding on towards the shelters. And we've got Fired Up holding with the AWP towards Archers. Guarding the apartments is going to be Logi. The 3-man A setup should definitely work for Reckoning Esports, because they've got all the angles covered up. Whereas Clouda and Wexy are having fun over towards the B side, boosting and jumping around.
Boosting and jumping around, it seems. But yes, I mean, that is a position that is seldom checked. And Grace, he has actually picked up that fallen op from Anxiety. He's upgraded himself, rather, as well. From, I think he had a Mac 10 in the start of the round. So he'll be like, hey, thank you for the upgrade, Anxiety. But now with just 40 seconds left, they really need to find an opening. Because, well, we have... it looks like they're going to go towards the A-bomb side, which is actually a really good option. Because, in fact, there's 3 players towards B, and just now Fired Up has started his rotation.
Adi, this is not at all good.
Oh, he's not even stopped his rotation.
Yeah, so basically Fired Up was holding on towards the Archers. Now he has moved over towards the B side, which is not at all good. Because then if they try to take up Arch control and move towards B, then it's going to be a bit of a problem for Reckoning Esports. But never mind. Flirting with Danger.
Not enough time for the plant, though. They went in. Grace gets 2 more kills, but it's not going to be enough. They just did not have time for the plant. In fact, it was such an important kill. I believe that was Killswitch who came in and killed the planter. You could see it on your screens right now. And it doesn't matter that he died after that as well, because, well... Ooh.
That was something beautiful coming in from the side of team Flirting with Danger. We're also going to be seeing Reckoning Esports this time around, though. They're going to switch things out a little bit. So Fired Up is going to try and go in for that aggressive peek towards Banana. And he's going to ding down Anxiety as well. Down to 16 HP, whereas Logi is going to find himself a quad. Looking for the ace as well. Anxiety is right around the corner, so he can just go ahead and grab himself the ace. But I don't think so he's going to be able to do it, as Killswitch is going to take him down. A quad for Logi in round number 7 and Reckoning Esports. They put up the 4th round as well, so 4 kills, 4 rounds. Let's go.
That is a massive oversight, right, by Flirting with Danger to not throw in a Molotov towards the boiler position right in the start, and they died because of it. They actually got, 3 of them got mowed down by the M4, and I believe that was Grace at the end who died to a pistol as well. And, well, Flirting with Danger now, I think they have started to get figured out by Reckoning Esports.
Flirting with Danger. So Flirting with Danger, they now are going to be going for a bit of an eco, I think, because they don't have the money to go in for the buy. I don't think so. They're going to force as well. See what
Yeah.
exactly is going to be the play coming in from them this round.
And well, Grace, he's forced. I'm not even sure why. He's been forcing every single round, by the way. And he's just. I'm not sure. Is that the case of a fractured team already? Because why would you do that? There's no point buying a Galil. And well, did they call in the reset just as I said that? Because he bought by mistake, quote unquote. By the way, you're not supposed to be allowed to reset if you just bought something by mistake.
Actually, I think so. There is a bit of a problem for. I think
For?
so. There was.
I'm in the dark as much as you are, by the way.
Yeah. No, actually, I think so. There was a bit of a lag.
Okay. But either way, it's back. And well, to be honest, I think the lag call was just a lie. But actually, never mind. They've gone in
No.
for, actually, they've
Galil,
bought
yeah.
again. Yeah. So maybe that was the choice. But Anxiety, he's spent everything that he has. Grace, well, they're on max loss bonus. So Grace, well, they have enough money. Other than Anxiety, everybody else will have enough money in the next round to pick up whatever they need. And now, Fired Up again, going aggressively down middle, and he's going to spot that second mid is mostly clear, and he's going to fall back now, not flirting with danger anymore, so to speak. And at the same time, FWD, they've come up from the apartments, and they've actually taken apartments control, and it seems like they're just going to explode onto this bomb site, and we might just have a kill reel here.
Yeah, Logi playing dangerously close at this point. Gonna try and play around with the danger.
Yeah, I
One
mean, look at
minute
that, by
and
the way.
5 seconds.
He managed to smoke it again as well, right? And that's also, there's so much information for Reckoning because I believe Clouda is just jumping around at the half wall at Banana. And he's checking that Banana is completely clear. And now Logi, he's going to put down the last bit of utility that he has to hold up this rush. And I'm pretty sure he should have asked for a teammate to pop flash for him and he should go in. But nope, Logi, he's going to get dinged down. In fact, he's going to get taken down, absolutely shreked. Friday's going to take down Fired Up as well. Raizo is taking down Killswitch. It's a double kill for him. Make that a triple. And oh my word, Nate. He's going to get taken down by Vexy as well. Grace, he's going to get one, but he's going to get taken down himself. And well, again, an expensive round for Reckoning Esports. But they managed to hold on by the skin of their teeth.
On towards round number 9, Adi, and it looks like that Flirting with Danger finally going to be blessed with all the money in the world so that they can go in for the 5 AK-47s. But yeah, Anxiety, he's missing out on utilities because he bought himself that Hero Galil. Galil going out, he's not going to be having much of the money to go in for the utilities. He's going to be left out on the utilities. Well, it looks like that Friday is going to be left out on that call. That Fired Up comes in over to the Banana with the AWP again and again. Wexy is going to go ahead and take down Raizo. With that, team Flirting with Danger going to be left out with 3 players.
Yeah, that was that was unfortunate, by the way. Friday getting killed through the smoke, or maybe it was just as the smoke bloomed. We didn't quite catch that. Raizo did get the trade onto Clouda, but Fired Up is still alive with that AWP, and he's actually solo holding the B bomb site. So Flirting with Danger, they do not have the read that Reckoning Esports. They've gone for a little bit of a risk that they're playing 3 players stacked over towards the A bomb side, and they have just Fired Up at. Is he playing an anti-flash position as well? Where is he playing? Fired Up. Interesting.
Did he just lag out?
No, I don't think so. I think he's just waiting for the sound. And Killswitch, he knows that they're coming in towards the mid position, so he's not that worried. Logi and Vexy, the crossfire is going to hold. And all the 3 remaining players are Flirting with Danger. They are basically dead. FWD, I mean, they need to... Well... They need to win a few rounds, basically, at this point. Because look at the money, bro. Look at the money, Nate. Nitish, rather. I beg your pardon. Fired Up, 12,000. Clouder, about 10,000. Logi, 10,000. Killswitch even has almost 6,000. Wimp is the poorest person in the on the CT side right now, and he has 4,000.
But it looks like that Fired Up He lagged out. I was right, Adi. I was absolutely right.
You were right. And well, if Flirting with Danger actually went towards the B bomb site, right? They would have got a free kill, they would have got an op, they would have got the bomb plant, and they might have been able to win that round. Well, does seem like he's back though.
Yes, he is. There was a bit of a problem. I think so. Some ISP issues. Well, if you guys don't want ISP issues while gaming, check out Act Fibernet. The link will be down in the description below. Yeah.
Smooth. I like it. I like it that my LTT style is rubbing off on you. But either way, we are back into this game, round number 10. And remember, this is the decider match for group number 2. And the winner of this will advance into Division 1. The loser will have to be content with Division 2 for the first season. And Killswitch, he's going to peek out. He's going to get one, but he's going to get instantly replied upon by Nate and Anxiety.
But we do have Clouda coming in from the backlines. From Banana is going to be pushing up, whereas Fired Up is in a bit of trouble. Going to be switching to the pistol. The P250 always comes out on top, Adi. I just love the P250. Like, it's just such a beautiful pistol. Like, I don't need anything else. I can just use the P250 as a P90.
Well, Fired Up kind of needed a leg shot with the op, by the way, to assist that P250. But yeah, now Anxiety, he's just he's wondering, wait, what the hell do I do? And he's looking for guns, and he's finally gonna find that gun that was dropped by Killswitch. And Clouda, he's in an off angle, and yep, Anxiety, he's not gonna expect it, and he's gonna get taken down 7-3. And Reckoning Esports, they are really putting down the hurt onto Flirting with Danger. You know, so we had Assassin. We had a choice between two games to telecast, and I was very vocal yesterday with our admin team that I want this game, Reckoning Esports and Flirting with Danger, to be put up on the stream, because I expected a much closer affair than this. To be honest, I expected some random map, but yeah, either way, hold that thought. We'll get back to it. Fired Up, he's gonna hit that shot through the edge of the smoke. Clouda's gonna come in and take down Raizo as well, and he's gonna spray the remaining bullets of his clip as well, but he's not gonna find anybody else in that smoke. And yeah, you know what, I know this is really early, but I'm gonna call it. I think Flirting with Danger, I don't think they have an answer to Reckoning Esports' CT defense on Inferno.
I certainly think so that as well. Like now that I just give it a thought, it does feel like that Flirting with Danger, they're out of options. They've got nothing left out. They've used all the cards that they had up their sleeves, and there you go. Fired Up, he's like, we don't need more cards, buddy, because we've got the big green gun.
Yeah, but well, the big green gun on the T side does take him down, but it's going to be recovered. That beautiful Op Asimov skin. Clouda's going to just drop that over back to Fired Up, and he'll be like, hey, you do a good job with this. Take it and go.
Just go, man. Just go. Go and get another kill, just like shown in the instant replay right now.
Yep, and you know, so yeah, I was getting back to my earlier thought, right? I really was vocal about having this game up on stream because I expected it to be played on maybe a nuke or maybe a train or something like that. But I'm kind of disappointed that Flirting with Danger didn't do the veto better, and they ended up on Inferno, and oh my god, they've ended up on the floor because Wexy, he's just ripped the heads out of 3 players. But Flirting with Danger, they will get the bomb down, and well, you know what, Reckoning Esports, even though it is a 3v2 retake situation, and usually you might decide to save in this kind of situation. They're not going to do that because they have just so much money.
We'll be seeing Killswitch try and move in from the bananas along with Logi, whereas Fired Up is trying to spot out players moving out from new boxes. Grace Extins has got himself the M4, whereas Friday has found himself the AK-47 as well. Killswitch is going to be the first point in contact on towards Grace Extins. Is going to spray him down. And with that, they are looking out for Friday. Friday is going to peek out wide on towards Fired Up. And with that, Reckoning Esports with their 9th round of the board are a beautiful retake. No sweat. Easy peasy for Reckoning. And they are about to touch double digits as they close out this specific round, are they? Because I don't think so. Flirting with Danger have got any sorts of executes left.
The thing is that Reckoning Esports, they're just not giving any sort of map control to Flirting with Danger to execute. That's the other problem. I mean, the only place that FWD might have a chance to execute out of is apartments. I think Reckoning Esports, like second mid, banana, they have control almost everywhere. And Fired Up, of course, he's going to go in aggressive down the middle for the peak. And he's not going to find anybody there. And he's going to fall right back. There is the Opera on the side of... wow. Well, he's not there anymore. He just got peeked by an M4 through the smoke and he gets taken down. And
What?
Clouda, he didn't need to do that. He did not need to do that. But yeah, I mean, he's just feeling it, right?
He is indeed feeling it. He had a lot of utilities as well. He could have just cleared out Rizo's position using the utilities instead of personally going ahead and greeting him.
Yeah, I think he got a little ahead of himself and he's getting a bit overconfident, but Fired Up, he is just full of confidence and he is indeed fired up as well. He is just not stopping. I believe that his KD is 2. His KD is 2. And well, Logie, he's gonna momentarily spot out Nate and oh my god, barely sees a pixel and he absolutely wrecks Nate. And by the way, they're doing exactly the same thing as they did a few rounds ago with Nate trying to fake over towards the A bomb site while the rest of the players go in towards B. And well, the rest of the players, they're gonna get taken out again. Oh, okay then. That was
by the way,
sorry.
By the way, sorry for that. Sorry that little cinematic cam. I just, fat fingers. My bad.
I love your cinematic cams, by the way. I think they look really good. They're doing a good job with them.
What can you do? Fat fingers.
Yeah, weirdly enough, actually, it was the cinematic camera configs that I have that we do share with each other, right?
Yeah.
That caused the technical issue that I had. So yeah, I had to actually reset the entire game. But either way, Flirting with Danger, they're gonna reset now and they're gonna go up ahead towards middle and take down 2 players. They do lose Friday eventually, but Rizo, he's gonna get 1 more kill for Flirting with Danger before Grace gets taken out at middle. And I think Flirting with Danger, they are, wow. If you just look at the minimap, they're everywhere. This anxiety is towards CD spawn, Nate is towards Arch, and Rizo with the C4, he's gonna get taken out at second middle. Well, now at middle. Such a weird round.
Very weird, by the way, not gonna lie. We're gonna be seeing Anxiety and Nate over towards the CD side. Like, what is happening? They're just gonna hold on towards the bomb now, Team Reckoning Esports. Gonna be seeing OXE, who's gonna be towards Mexico's, and Fired Up is holding on towards the T-Rams. It's all clear, not a problem. Anxiety and Nate, they're gonna move in together to grab the C4.
Yeah, they.
But the thing is, Fired Up and the AWP. There's a love story over there.
Yeah, but fortunately for them, there's no crossfire. But well, unfortunately for them, Anxiety gets taken out by that exact AWP that you were talking about, and Fired Up. He misses that shot and well, deprives the audience of a nice instant replay.
Well, we do see Vexy holding that off angle. And there you go. 11-3 are the Reckoning Esports. Their CT side is so good. It's as good as my cinematic cams.
Yep. But again, this round was so weird, right? And you see it on the instant replay now as well. That C4 carrier, unfortunately, he was... I mean...
I was about to get to that, Adi.
Yeah, it wasn't the carrier's fault. It was like, I mean, it was just the fact that the C4 was left at the spawn while FWD decided to go quick towards middle.
It's such a default move, right? It's such a default move. Everyone just drops in the C4 towards T-Ram, over towards the scooter, and the scooter is like, "Le jao, yaar, tum log le jao, kyun? Why? Why do you guys give me the C4?" And look at Clouda. Ooh, this time around though, instead of Fired Up, Clouda is going to be going towards Banana. Both of them have picked up the AWP, so it's a double up setup. Let's just hope that it doesn't bite them in the back.
Yep. But whoa.
Okay.
Instant reply, double peek coming in by Flirting with Danger, and the B bomb site actually has no defense anymore. But if Flirting with Danger take too long, the rotation will come in, and Grace gets taken out, missing the shot onto kill switch, and this is going from bad to worse for Flirting with Danger. Even when they think that the round, when we think anyways, that the round should be theirs, Reckoning Esports, they just come out and pull a rabbit out of the hat and get a kill that they have no business getting. And give them a good platform to win the round. But either way, in this round, the bomb has been planted, and Flirting with Danger, they do not have really good after plant positions. Nate, oh, Anxiety, he's gonna get pushed back, and there you go, he's gonna get taken out. Nate, he's gonna get one, but there you go, the instant reply comes in, and the defuse will come in as well, and it's gonna go 12-3, Assassin. Oh, I am disappointed. I expected, oh my, look at that on the scoreboard, by the way. 12 rounds in a row for Reckoning Esports. After they got money on their side,
Exactly what I said.
yeah, they just, they just tore Flirting with Danger a new one. There's nothing else you could say about that. You know what? I really wish that that we were on another map. FWD, they should have done their research a little better.
On towards round number 16, where we are going to be seeing Reckoning Esports. Going to be making their way over towards the A side or the B side. Let's just hope that they go towards B. Because I would love to see them go
CSGO
towards
Rush
B.
B. Yeah, because CSGO Rush B.
Well, Adi, not gonna lie, after yesterday's game, where one of the team, I forgot the name though. One of the teams were just it was Regal Strike.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Regal Strike's game, right? Where they were kept going B again and again and again.
Not
What's
sure.
with them and B?
But either way, this time, sorry to cut you off, Reckoning Esports, they've rushed their way into the A bomb site. Nate with a beautiful 2-tap and make that a third. Can he get a fourth? No, he can't, but Grace comes in and an all-important pistol round. It might just go towards, should go towards Flirting with Danger because the C4 has been dropped as well. And now Clouda, he's trapped in the pit.
But Clouda, gonna try and tap away, but the Glock doesn't work like that, Clouda. Doesn't work like that. But to be honest, Adi,
that was some really good shots by Nate.
Yeah, Nate.
Yeah, so getting back to the earlier point you were making, right? Yeah, you're right. It was Regal Strike against Wagband, and they kept going B.
They threw that game, bro.
Yeah, they were 14-9, 14-10 up at one point. And they lost that 16-14 because they just wanted to go B.
That was such a disappointing game.
Yeah.
Well, looks like Vexy and Cloud are going to be disappointed.
That is not a nice way to go. Shrapnel under your butt.
Oh, we're going to be seeing Anxiety and Nate who are once again going to be holding on towards the A side. Adi, what do you think? Is this going to be a beautiful comeback from Flirting with Danger? Or is it just the exact replica of what happened in the first half? Like, Reckoning Esports are not that good with the pistols, but when the big guns come out, they just get 12 rounds in a row, right?
Yeah. I mean, it remains to be seen, but I'm pretty sure Flirting with Danger, they're not just going to capitulate. I'm sure that they're going to have a good CT side, a good CT plan in mind because, they really need to... they want to be in Division 1, of course, but... I'm not going to write them out just yet. Reckoning Esports, though, I'm sure they'll have a lot more in their little black book, in their little strat book, than Flirting with Danger showcased on the first half.
It looks like this time around, though, we're just going to be seeing Nate along with Anxiety pushing up over towards the apartments. We're going to hear all of these. Oh, no. The Arch is completely left out, are they? And this is not at all good. Fired Up, going to be finding himself double kills. Finding himself a double, actually, over towards apartments. We're going to be seeing Friday. So try and throw in that flashbang in order to let Raizo move in over towards the Archers as well. But Vexy is holding dangerously close. Try and move inside the smoke as well, maybe. So that he can just take away those guns from the hands of Flirting with Danger.
I'm so confused.
Sorry, what happened?
How did Reckoning Esports find their way into the A bomb site?
It was very easy, Adi. All they had to do...
They just walked in. And how did Fired Up get 2 kills towards... Is it at the same position?
No. Yeah.
Can we check that house position?
Oh, yeah, sure. It's here.
Yeah, there's 2 players down. Look at those dead bodies. Why were the CTs playing there? What?
Yeah, so I'll tell you what happened. I walked you through as well, right? At the start of the round. I told Nate and Anxiety are pushing up towards apartments. Look at Vexy. Might actually get himself taken down. Yes, he does. So yeah, back to the point. So right at the start of the round, Nate and Anxiety, they decided to move up over towards apartments. They held on towards that area, close towards the stairs, extremely close. And then Fired Up arrived from the boilers, took them both down, and secured that entire site over towards the A-bomb side. There was no one holding archers. There was no one holding CD spawn as well. 3 players were playing towards B. There was only 2 players A, that is Anxiety and Nate, and they both messed up big time.
Yeah, they definitely did. And well, you might have been right, by the way. As soon as the guns come out for Reckoning Esports, they win out the round. And now, can they do that again? Logi, he sneaked his way in while Anxiety falls at the mid to left position, at the arch position. And the rotation, the wrap has come in, and Killswitch, he's going to get another one for himself before Grace takes him down. But, well, the instant reply is in again, and the A bomb site is yet again lost. Reckoning Esports, yeah, I think they're a lot, their T side looks a lot better than Flirting with Danger already. Maybe they just need to work on their CD pistols and their T pistols. Well, both their pistol rounds.
Well, they just need to work on their pistols.
Yeah, I mean, if you...
They just need to oil it, I think.
Yeah, I'm just going to bring up the scoreboard, right? And the only rounds that Flirting with Danger has won are the pistols and then the subsequent anti-ecos.
Yeah.
They have never won even one gun round throughout this game. And we are what, round number... Yeah, we're in round number 19, isn't it?
Yeah, we're in round number 19. That is such a big data to pull off as well from this specific game, right? Like considering Flirting with Danger and how they played against Purpose Esports on Nuke, this is so disappointing. Like, I don't know if it's the skill gap or whatever. Yeah, Reckoning Esports have been playing from quite some time now. They have made their way in towards the top divisions as well in a lot of local tournaments in the country.
Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily put it towards skill gap. I'm thinking more about preparedness. And Flirting with Danger, of course, is a slightly new team. But, well, they're going to get the first kill onto Vexy, but Friday, he's going to get absolutely wrecked by a combination of Logi's AK-47 and a nade coming in by Fired Up as well. So the man advantage that Grace had offered them is completely lost. Flirting with Danger. Anxiety, well, he was playing really aggressive. He's going to get taken down. Nate, though, he's going to land a sweet 1D onto Killswitch. But he's going to have to do it twice now. Oof. He gets one more, but that's about it. And it seems like we might go into 15-5 because it is a 2v2 retake situation. Rizo has found himself an AK-47, by the way, and Grace. He has an AWP, though, for this retake, and that's not the best of guns. Rizo, does he check his back? Oh, he doesn't! Fired Up gets both the kills, gets Grace as well as Rizo, and yep, that is 15 kills. 15 rounds, I beg your pardon, for Reckoning Esports, and Flirting with Danger. They're flirting with elimination from Division 1 anyway.
But it certainly looks like that Reckoning Esports, they are just gonna try and make their way over towards the B side, maybe? Let's go. Killswitch, can you show us some B-Rush, baby? No, I don't think so. They're just going up towards it. Yeah,
and it is a force buy, of course, coming in by Flirting with Danger as well. 3 FAMASas, a Deagle rather, and a Scout, and not gonna hit that shot. Killswitch, he's run his way already into the A-bomb site. Yeah, he's got a kill already. Well, and the bomb's planted already as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is over. Unfortunate. Grace now alone in a 1v4 situation. He's gonna get one more, but before finally getting taken down. 16-5. Flirting with Danger. Unfortunately, they could not win it out on Inferno. And Reckoning Esports, they are going to move on to Division 1, by the way. And we're going to have the first Division games next week throughout the weekend, by the way. Saturday as well as Sunday. So, well, it's basically just congratulations are in order for Reckoning Esports, isn't it?
Yes, Reckoning Esports, congratulations on making your way to Division 1. Because you guys are topping the charts in your group. And yeah, Reckoning Esports, like I was sure that they are going to be making their way in towards Division 1. I just had this one specific game that I wanted to look out for. As you mentioned it as well, we both were very excited for Flirting with Danger and Reckoning Esports, because Flirting with Danger were the only team in that specific division that could have come any closer to Reckoning. But their display on Inferno, they were not prepared, are they? They did not do their homework.
Yep. And well, honestly, I shudder to think, by the way, that what would happen if Reckoning Esports would have won the pistol rounds, right? Like both the pistol rounds were lost, and literally, I think it could have been a 16-0 if Reckoning Esports won the pistol rounds, because Flirting with Danger, I mean, they're great with the pistols. I'll give them that, and you could. Man, they're great with the pistols, but then eventually with the guns, just a tad bit disappointing.
Yeah, absolutely. The disappointment did come in. But it's just, I don't blame them as well. Like, I don't know how long it has been since Flirting with Danger was formed, but Reckoning, I do know. They are a bunch of absolutely amazing players, and they've got a lot of potential as well. So I'm looking forward to really, really exciting games in Division 1 from Reckoning. And I am definitely sure that Blaze Esports is going to be joining them as well.
Yeah, I think Blaze Esports has already won out group number 1, by the way. I believe the HM1, I believe, actually forfeited that match. And they're like, we're not going to win it anyways. So I'm just going to play this other tournament by the Esports Club, actually, weirdly. But yeah, that's it from us for this game, by the way. When we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to showcase Team Anno versus Regal Strike. We were talking about Regal Strike earlier, if you do remember, of course. And well, Regal Strike is the only thing that stands in the way of Team Anno making it to Division 1. And it's going to be an exciting game, and I'll tell you why after the break, so don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back to the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League for Counter-Strike Global Offensive, powered by WD Black. I am Adi, of course. Joining me is Nitish, and we do apologize for the long wait between these two matches, but unfortunately one of the players was having some trouble getting into the game. Maybe he should have bought Act Fibernet so that, there won't be issues. But yeah, I mean, this game is going to be absolutely insane. It is Team Anno versus Regal Strike. And if Team Anno win this, they're going to go into Division 1. And you know what? As I just realized, Assassin, when I was just going through the little notes that the admins did give us, Team Anno, they've been a massive surprise. Group 3 that they are a part of is technically a group of death, because there's Team Anno, who were the standout performers, but there's also Too Easy Gaming, Whack Band, as well as Regal Strike in there. Yesterday we did notice Whack Band just about beat Regal Strike, and Too Easy has beaten Whack Band as well. Actually, no, I think Too Easy versus Whack Band will be happening later today. But yeah, I mean, it's basically a group of death, because anyone can beat anyone.
Yeah. Also, talking a little bit about Team Anno, right? They have got this amazing player with the name of AR7, who has been the most consistent in this entirety of the group that he's in.
Yeah.
So even though, Anno are a team that have, sort of made their way from like the ground up. So they have participated in a lot of local community tournaments, and they have made a lot of name for themselves as well by putting up this incredible performance that they've got. I am really looking forward to a really good matchup, because the last time we did see a team on Nuke, that was Purpose Esports and team Flirting with Danger,
FWD, yeah.
and that that was a very, very close game. And considering Regal Strike's performance against Wagband on Inferno, I do think so that Regal Strike have got themselves that push, that fire in them, that they can try and bring it closer in this specific map as well.
Yeah, well, without further ado, let's just get into the game because it is going to be a banger. So
Yeah.
let's go. Now we have Team Anno, by the way, starting off on the CT side. They have won the 9th round, and Regal Strike, they are going to be on the T side after, unfortunately for them, losing said round. And instantly, Regal Strike is going to call in for a timeout just to maybe figure out what they want to do. Well, as of now, it doesn't look like it looks like they're going to do something elaborate, by the way, because MSB, he's picked up a flashbang, 2 flashbangs, a smoke, and Gravity, he's picked up a Molotov and a nade. So this seems to be the makings of an upper execute to me.
Well, absolutely. In 5 seconds, we are going to find out what exactly is going to come in from Team Regal Strike and Team Anno. Well, Team Anno, they're going to try and send AR7 over towards the outers. Maybe he's just going to try and play close over towards outers, or maybe towards the mini garages, as that beautiful nade is going to come in, which is going to destroy the squeaky doors. Team Regal Strike are already into the site. We're going to be seeing Hattie, who's going to get taken down, whereas AR7 is going to try and move in from the mini garages as well. Reborn does get forced out of the position towards heaven, whereas AR7 has got no idea that Karma is right around the corner, and Karma is just going to go ahead and delete him off as well. And with that, Reborn, ooh, wow, Karma.
That was a nice one tap to actually just take down the last player. I believe that might have been Reborn. But yeah, I mean, Regal Strike with a really dominating take of the A-bomb side. I have to say, I mean, there's nothing else other than dominating. Because, well, did they even lose? Yeah, they just lost 1 player. That is pretty insane. And, well, Team Anno, they have impressed us, of course. They've beaten 2EZ already. They have beaten Wackband. And now they just need to beat Regal Strike to guarantee their place in Division 1. And if they can't beat them, and if 2EZ beats Wackband by a decent margin, on round difference, 2EZ could actually go into Division 1.
Well, we do see Blay trying to move in from the outers over towards the mini garages. And as soon as he's going to do that, we're going to be seeing tons and tons of players on top of the hut roof. It's going to be really going to be interesting as Reborn will get deleted, as Blay is going to move in as well. We'll be seeing Champ still waiting. He's going to take down one, looking for another one. But look at Karma. Go ahead and start that spray down, that wild spray down with the AK-47 to get themselves the second round of the board. So Regal Strike, pretty dominating T-start, are they? And you have said it before as well, right? Even though Nuke is a CD-sided map, if you get the push around, if you get that early momentum secured as a terrorist, you can definitely go ahead and dominate on the T side as well.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Astralis do it time and time again to so many of their oppositions, right? And we're talking about tier 1 Counter-Strike. So it is very possible to get a dominating start to this game. But it is a buy coming in, by the way. And Snow has rushed into the bomb site, gotten a kill, and then gone down. But his teammates have rushed in behind him. And they have the bomb planted already. Another shock and awe approach towards this upper bomb site. Regal Strike, it looks like they might just take the 3rd round, and in fact the first gun round. And in fact in a bonus style. 2 Mac 10s still up, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. The way they rush in, right, is just such a terrible, such a scary move coming in from Regal Strike, as they're definitely striking up over towards the A side again and again and again, and catching all of these players from Satima and off guard. Like, even though they are ready on top of the huts, they are always ready, but they don't expect them to just pounce in on to them like that.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Nuke is one of those maps where you should, as the losing team, double eco anyway, even with the new pistol round loss bonus being 1 up, right, being 1900. The thing is, you need Molotovs, you need smokes to stop exactly these rushes. You need to be able to get into the position before, before these teams, before the T's can get in there. So to kind of slow them down. And if you don't do that, if you don't have the Molotovs, this is exactly what's going to happen. And Regal Strike just showcased that. They knew that there was not going to be any Molotovs available. This time the Molotovs do go out towards upper, but Regal Strike, they have gone in towards lower. Again, in a very, very fast fashion.
Looks like that champ is going to be that guy who's going to be holding on towards the B side. He has got to be careful. He's got trouble headed his way with the name of Blay. There comes the flashbang as well, and as soon as Blay is about to move out, champ got his trigger discipline, Adi. So there's nothing to worry about. S3 has is going to move it as well. Oh yeah, he should have actually got that instant headshot, but he didn't. Yeah. But that's fine. It's okay. AR7 is going to find himself a kill as well. Whereas Snow comes in from the back lines, and I do think so that we are about to see Team Regal Strike make their way towards ARD. This is such a smart move.
Oh, but it might turn out to be a bad move because Reborn gets 2 players from the metal door position before he's finally taken down. It is a 2v2 retake now towards the A bomb site. And I know they are showcasing that they are in this to fight, so they might be able to retake this. HVS, he spotted out Snow, and well, Snow is not even looking his way, so what?
Wow. That was interesting. By the way, Adi.
I am at a loss for words. I am shocked by that shot. We're gonna see it again.
Yeah.
Snow wasn't even looking that way. Yeah.
Yeah, Adi. Just a quick heads up. Some of the viewers, right, who are so used to playing right-handed, might not like your left-handed config. Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, because it just looks so, like most of the ex-professionals, right? Like who used to play CS 1.5 and 1.6, they used to play on left-handed. Guys, Adi is a true professional. Yeah.
It has been fixed. I apologize for that. And well, again, Regal Strike, they're just gonna rush up into the A bomb site. Oh my god, Regal Strike, they are really flexing right now onto Anno. And again, they are starting off so very well, like they did yesterday against Wackband. I just hope that, they can continue this momentum and not choke like they did yesterday.
Man, if they choke, then I swear to God, I'm just gonna leave the server.
You're gonna leave me hanging out to dry. I'll be like, oh god, I need to observe as well.
I'm just gonna leave. I'm just gonna leave it down to you. Okay, you have everything. I'm just gonna leave it down to you. You just observe. You just cast because I don't want to do it. I can't see Regal Strike just go ahead and
choke again.
Start choking, man. No. Yesterday, I was so goddamn disappointed. I was like, oh, just end this already. I cannot see this massacre.
Yeah. Team Anno, by the way, they have their coach in the server as well. His name is Roxy. So I'm sure that he will be working hard right now to figure out what the hell is going wrong and how to adjust the tactics, the defense of the team. Because, well, now is the time where Anno needs to put up a wall and they need to make sure that it gets constructed really quickly. There are no delays and they need to win all 10 rounds. And if they don't, because if this doesn't go 10-5, Regal Strike, they might they'll have enough, basically. 5 rounds is already amazing on the T side.
Well, tons and tons of utilities being used over towards garages so that they can make their way over towards the secrets. Let's just hope that HVS is going to be able to find himself a frag. Yes, he does. Going to be getting one on towards Karma. With Karma taken out, Snow is going to try and drop in that Molotov and the grenade. The combo is going to come in so that they can make their way slowly towards the mini garages or the garages, but look who's waiting for them. That is going to be AR7, and he's going to find himself too as well. LM10 is AFK for some reason, whereas Gravity, in a 1 versus 5 situation, has to pull out an ace to close this one out, Adi.
Yep, I think MSB has timed out. Maybe he should have invested in at Fibernet. Gravity now, at this point, he should just save his weapon, and they're obviously going to call for a pause in the next round. So, well, this time, by the way, it was a great... Well, MSB seems to be back. Never mind.
Wow. Hello, MXB. बहुत जल्दी आए आप.
But either way, maybe he just had some problems. I don't know. Game problems at home. God knows. But either way, he's going to pick up the C4, but it is a bit too late. And well, these two players, they should just save at this point. And Anno, it looks like they're going to put up their first round of the board on the board. And they might just do it really cleanly as well. He's going to find Gravity as well. Interesting. I'm not sure why they're pushing.
Further.
Oh,
Yeah,
he gets all of them.
nice.
I'm not sure why they're pushing though. I mean, the money on Regal Strike is pretty good. I mean, they've won 5 rounds in a row. You're not going to dent their economy by getting these 2 kills. It was a little risky, but either way, I know they have started constructing that wall, and the first brick is in. 1 round on the board. I know now they need to string rounds together.
I like the tag on Champs' name. Obviously, the viewers and you cannot see it, but I can see it. It says Lamau dude.
With AR7, he might not be laughing right now because he's caught between a rock and a hard place, and in fact, he's gonna burn alive after taking some damage from Karma. Oh, that is not what he wanted.
But after that kill, right? After that kill on towards AR7, might be possible. Regal Strike are just screaming out the tag coming in from Champ. Lamau, dude, why did you die to that Molotov? Well, Gravity in a 1 versus 3 situation, in a very awkward situation, Adi. Like a minute and 5 seconds, and this guy cannot do anything.
Yeah, well, he has a really good defense coming in by Reborn and Champ, by the way, to get 2 apiece and deny Regal Strike, even though they had the man advantage. And now Gravity, his position has been found out, by the way. And Hattie and Reborn, they're playing this smart. They realize that they can't lose any more weapons. So they're not peeking out extensively, and they just... Oh. Just as I say that, right? Reborn starts peeking. And
he's getting impatient, Adi.
Yeah. HVS, by the way, missing an AWP shot. And Reborn, he's changed his position as well. So has HWS. Oh, just let him save. You can't afford to lose guns. Please, I see it. I see that Reborn's getting so antsy. Oh, and there you go. He's going to waste some money. He's going to fall. Didn't need to do that. And HWS as well. He's on a massive mission of his own for no reason. Oh my god. No!
Wow! Come on! Hello, Ano?
Economy Management 101. Look, Regal Strike has so much money. There's no need. You're not going to dent their economy. While we do see a couple of great frags coming in on the instant replay by Champ and Reborn, all the good work put in by Champ and Reborn, thrown away. Just absolutely thrown away. Because now, if Regal Strike pick up this round, right? Team Anno, they're going to have to eco. Because HVS, he's the only one with any kind of money.
But it looks like that's no. To try and make his way over towards Quickie, eventually towards the A side as well, where Reborn is holding. Whereas Gravity, Karma, and if I'm not wrong, Blay, they're trying to push in from the outers as well. Nobody's holding outers, surprisingly, and oh, never mind, AR7 is over towards the mini garages. This time around, though, instead of the garages, whereas Champ is going to go ahead and find someone as well. It's going to be down to Snow in a 1 versus 4 situation, and Reborn finds him from the hut roofs. The third round of the board for Ano Adi is Regal Strike. They are fine. Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay. So pretty good heads up coming in as well.
Yeah, but either way, good frags coming in by Ano. Unfortunately, they don't lose that round, and now they can start building their economy. They had 4 players alive, as you can see, and they really need to do that, because if they start losing their weapons, and well, finally Regal Strike, by the way, is on an eco. AR7 does get a frag, and it is an eco, of course, on Regal Strike. They do buy, by the way. They have so much money, and now they're going to be on max loss bonus if they do lose this round as well. So they're going to have everything they need to go into the next round. So Ano, they need to make sure that this round is clean as well.
HVS. the AWP to hold on towards ramp, whereas Hattie is just going to be watching for the cross as well. They're just watching for the crosses. They're not trying to go in for the frags, but never mind. What?
I think he just saw his feet at the edge of the smoke. That is a cheeky little angle that you can play if when the smoke is positioned that way.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just going to go and report him. I'm just going to become a normal pugger.
Yep. Well, but Reborn, he's gonna get 2 kills. And now Gravity alone, he's spotted out. He's been put down to 53 and he's gonna die as well. No damage taken by anyone onto Anno. And now finally, they are stringing rounds together.
So 5-4. Interesting. Look at that instant replay, man. The kill captures. Let's go. Well, it was just a pretty easy round for Regal Strike. Sorry, Ano anyways. It was an eco for Regal Strike. But I don't know why Gravity went ahead and invested into a Scout RD. That was just a waste of money, in my opinion.
I mean, it's alright. They still have so much money.
Yeah, he could have just actually... Yeah, they could have actually gotten extra sets of grenades as well. Right now, if you can see, it's just flashes and smokes on board. There's no sets of grenades whatsoever, whereas Champ will try and hold on towards the A side, whereas AR7 gonna go ahead and take down Karma. AR7! Why would you run out of the site while reloading?
I think he assumed that the last player was towards the cabin position now, though. Hattie, he's in a 1v1. He's gonna avoid the flashbang and he's gonna get the kill as well. That was pretty well done, I have to say. I mean, an expensive round coming in for Anno, but they managed to stop this massive rush towards this upper bomb site. And they've actually squared it up, right? 5-5, 5 rounds in a row.
Pretty interesting, no doubt. Team Ano. Like they might actually go ahead and grab themselves a couple more rounds as Regal Strike. They look like they're not going to be able to afford a lot in terms of utilities. But yeah, the max loss bonus is definitely going to kick in, and that should help them at least get the big guns.
Yes. They do have the AK-47s, even though Snow, he's had to drop himself down to a Galil just to pick up that extra utility. And there are a lot of Molotovs, by the way, on this side. So it does look to me that it's going to be a CT... it's going to be some sort of execute coming in by them.
It looks like the smokes are definitely in. Might be possible a secret rush is in play. Yes. Perfect smokes for that secret rush, and Blay is going to find himself a frag on towards AR7, and things are slowly spiraling out of control for Ano Adi as the rotations are now going to start coming in. We've got Hatival, who always plays towards ramps, move over towards the B side. As Reborn is going to be holding on towards A along with Champ. HVS, the ramps, going to have to be a little bit more careful because we do have Snow who's still holding towards the lobbies. Well, he's going to be pushed onto by Reborn. Nice little push coming in from him.
I love how he's just going to realize that he dropped an M4 for a Galil and he's going to be like,
know,
what
right?
the hell? I expected an AK-47. But anyway, they bring it back to a 4v4, you're right, and Reborn finds himself on T-Tower. What the hell? Karma must be wondering how the hell did that happen? And well...
Wow.
You're going to see that on the instant replay.
Yeah. Don't underrate me.
Yep. Don't at me on Twitter.
But yeah, LM10 he has found himself on top of the heavens, whereas Champ still holding on towards the lobbies.
All the good work put in by Reborn, by the way. That was unfortunate to fall down, missing the ladder. But either way, it is still a 3v3, so... Nuke is obviously one of those maps, right, where even 3v3 defense with the CTs is kind of okay. And Champ, I think he's been spotted. Oh, no, he hasn't been spotted, and he's going to spray him down through the smoke, but no! Steps out a little bit too much, and Blair's going to take him down. The plant comes in, and now it's 2v3 retake situation. This round has been so topsy-turvy. We found CTs at the T side, and, well, Gravity, he's going to lock down this site. Of course, he is Gravity with 2 good kills. And that's the 6th round on the board for Regal Strike.
Oh yeah, some really, really good kills coming in from them. as Regal Strike, they might actually go ahead and destroy the economy of Ano, are they? Because if they
Yeah, I
just
mean-
go ahead and win this round, then it is going to be what? A 2-pointer loss bonus? Yeah,
Yeah.
Ano have to go in for an eco the next round if they lose this one.
Definitely so, and it's a rush coming in towards the upper bomb side, and Reborn, he's gonna deny it. Champ as well chimes in, a couple of kills for himself. Never mind, Reborn stealing that away. And Snow now, he's left alone in a 1v4 situation. He still manages to get 1 kill. But Champ, he's gonna finish off the round. Upgrades himself over to an AK-47 as well. And 6-6, Regal Strike, by the way. Their loss bonus is still at max now. But it's going to be a bit of a harsh buy.
Certainly will be.
Not
AR7.
all the utility. Not everything that they wanted, maybe.
Because they're still running on max loss bonus, right? And it's kind of disappointing to say this again and again. But they are
I do believe
basically...
that the max loss bonus hit in now after the round loss. Yeah, you're right. I mean, I think I'm a bit confused. I think they would have got $2,900 though, and
yeah.
now it's up to 3,400.
Now it's up to 3,400. Because the last round they had a 3-pointer loss bonus, and then they lost it, and now a max loss bonus.
Yeah, correct. But the HUD details can be confusing sometimes, so I'm still wondering that it's not exactly what it should have been. But either way, Regal Strike, they do have a buy going into this, and Team Anno, they have managed to use some utility, make sure that the rush doesn't come in towards the upper bomb side, but in doing so, they have lost control of the ramp position. And 3 of the players for Anno, by the way, are in the are in lower already. You can see them on the top left side of your screen in the minimap. That is a beautiful little split radar that we have going to make Nuke a little easier to understand. 3 of the players are now towards the lower position, and it does look like Regal Strike. They're going to go in for the upper hit, and this is going to be really interesting. I believe that's MSB who's going to climb the tower. Oh, he didn't climb the tower. He went ramp. Never mind. The flash comes in. AR7. He is ready for this, and he gets 1. Can he get a second? No, he doesn't. Blay, in fact, is going to get 2. But HVS comes in with the op kill onto Gravity. And it is a 3v2 retake now off the upper bomb side. Hattie, he's not going to expect this position by MSB. Oh, and now the tower control will come in eventually by MSB as well after his teammate had Molotoved him off.
Oh, Blade, nice little headshot onto his chap, and he's gonna feel it. Ooh, crispy. Well, HVS in a 1 versus 2 situation with an AWP and a P250. The grenade is definitely going to be forcing him out of the position that he's holding. He's going to try and take down MSB. MSB is definitely going to get taken down. A 1 versus 1 situation. Adi, what exactly is going to happen? Blade is holding on towards the cabs, whereas HVS is going to start defusing the bomb, and he's going to spot out Blade. But Blade, he knows that there's no time whatsoever for HVS to defuse this bomb. There's no time for him to pulling out fakes.
Yeah, and I think that was a massive mistake in the defense there. The key point about this entire round, right, wasn't the kills that we're seeing right now in the instant replay. It was MSB's position at the bottom of tower and the fact that Anno had no control over the tower position, which means that they actually had to... they had one of the players at silo, right, looking at tower. So it wasn't really a defense towards the, a 2-player defense towards the upper bomb side. And I think that's because they lost ramp too early as well. And now, of course, it's an eco round. And it's going to go to 8 for Regal Strike. I mean, I don't see USPs and P2000s winning this.
Yeah, I do think so. Regal Strike, they are going to try and make their way over towards the A side from the ramp room over towards Heavens. And they're going to jump down as well. Snow, thank God he didn't die like Reborn by jumping down. He jumped down on the platform. Like, he jumped down on that small little lid. And then he safely made his way down. Otherwise, he would have just been like... He would have just ended up
on
like
the silos. You mean, right? Yeah.
He didn't jump on the silos. No. So
he just used the the little slidey. Yeah,
the leader slidey thingy.
Yeah. I get it. I kind of missed that, but yeah. I mean, Hadiwao, he has armor, so he should probably just save that up. There's no point going in for this. They are on just 1 round loss bonus, and oh my God, Hattie. The buy isn't going to be really good coming in by Anno for this last round. 8-6 it's gonna go, and you know what? Champo is
Yes.
gonna fall. Champ rather is gonna fall as well. Regal Strike, they're gonna win out this half, and unless things go really wrong for them, I think well, I think they might just
I know.
they might
Yeah, I
just
understand.
deny Division 1 to Anno.
Maybe they can do that as well. Like considering the fact that they took 8 rounds on the T side is a really big thing. They had a good momentum right at the start, and oh, Gravity, did he just lag out? Please don't tell me he lagged out. Gravity, call up Act Fibernet right now, please,
Oh, I think the
and get
I
yourself a new
think
Act Fibernet connection.
yeah, I think the players don't know as well right now, so they're not gonna even call in for the exclamation stop. And you are, of course, you can call it until there's no damage done, and both the teams, of course, have to agree on it. And well, I don't think the T's have realized.
Yeah, they're just holding on for now. Wait till Gravity
Oh,
comes back.
I'm not sure why Blay hasn't realized. Shouldn't he be like, he's staring at his teammates through the
No, I
ah
think so. They're discussing something. See, he's just he has his flashbang out and he's walking around like he doesn't have any idea. I think they're just still talking it out. Should we just call in for? Oh, see, we just got timed out.
yeah,
And there you
the
go.
dot stop does get called in because no damage was done. And well, gives us a chance, by the way, to talk about Anno and what's going wrong. What do you think is going wrong with Anno's defensive plan? Do you think they're just getting what I feel is they're getting shell shocked at the upper bomb site over and over again, and in their quest to defend that bomb site, they're losing control on other key areas of the map, like ramp as well as tower and things like that. I think the defense is pretty much in shambles.
Yeah, Regal Strike, in my opinion, can just go ahead and grab themselves round number 15 as well, in my opinion, considering the fact that ANO might not actually have the best of the buys out there. They've got like $4,000 on towards 3 players. Reborn has got an extra $50, so there's nothing to worry about. Champ has got himself 3,600, whereas HVS has got himself 5,500. So I suppose before this restart was called in, I think Ano did have an op onto them. So I think so it was onto the hands of HVS, who was the primary operator for Ano. Champ is just going to go ahead and grab himself a FAMAS or even sacrifice on the utilities and get himself an M4. Whereas AR7, Hariwao, and Reborn, they're definitely going in for the big guns. They're going in for the M4s, going in for the utilities as well. There's nothing to worry about. We're going to be seeing Gravity make his way back in at the server as well. 10 seconds, and we're going to be seeing Regal Strike. We're now about to start off with their quest to win out 9th round of the board as they move on towards the second half of the game.
Yes, indeed. And well, this has already been an amazing half for Regal Strike, and now again they're gonna wait in for those smokes and get control towards Secret. They're just gonna send one player in there for now, and I expect this to be an upper execute with Gravity just being a bit of a thorn in everyone's side.
Yeah, we do see HVS holding on with the AWP over towards tunnels. Nothing to worry about. Gravity. Not gonna peek, Adi. Is not gonna peek. Patience is the name of the game here. And Sperma is gonna hold on towards the lobbies. Regal Strike. Oh, see? There you go. Trying going for the pick, and HVS takes him down. With that, Blay is moving on top of the towers. Whereas MSB is taking the fight on towards AR7. And I've got no idea how the FAMAS came out on top against the AK-47. But it did. And there comes Mr. Rewan as well. Oh, wow. Amazing. There you go. What? Okay, Blake came in from the stairs. Okay, fine.
Yeah,
I thought he just appeared out of nowhere. I was like, what?
Well, he is gonna fall though, and that is gonna be the 7th round on the board for Anno. But I do have to say, I mean, Regal Strike, what a beautiful showing on their T side. I didn't expect this. I didn't expect them to get 9 rounds, and I don't think Anno did either. Like, they must have just been like, wait, what? What the hell is happening? How do we defend this? And well, eventually they did try to figure it out, but some changes of pace by Regal Strike has helped them get up to well, what is that? 8 rounds. And now, switching over to the CT side, I mean, Anno, do you think they can still win this up?
Maybe they can. Anno should just get the pistol. Pistol is very, very important that they can get the pistol. They can definitely get themselves a win as well. So let's see if they can get the pistol. If they get the pistol, they get the momentum going on for themselves. They can possibly pull out a Regal Strike against Regal Strike.
Yep, and the nade to destroy the door. The Molotov comes in as well, and Snow, he's pushing in. What the hell? How did they let this slip? And well, Snow, is he gonna get another one? Oh my god, he's running out of bullets, and nobody's getting the
How
kills.
is he not dead?
What the hell is going on? That was a comedy of errors and a comedy of bad aim. Anyway, Champ, he does take down Karma as well, and all of a sudden it's a 4v2 situation. And AR7, he's still reeling from what happened at Noisy, at Metal Doors. And well, MSB is gonna fall as well. This is such a comical round. This was such a comical round. I have no idea what to say about that either.
I'm already putting my mouth inside the water. Just gonna put my entire face inside the water. I'm like, I did not see that.
Yes,
Okay, okay.
HVS with the jumping Glock onto Bleh.
So
And,
basically,
we're gonna go all square.
Adi, 1 second. Adi, 1 second.
Yeah.
Adi, 1 second. Clear this out for me, okay? You stand straight without moving, without strafing anything, and you miss out your entire magazine. But you jump around and you get that headshot. So is this a game, or should I just blame the players?
Well, you can't hate the... Well, don't hate the player, don't hate the game, don't hate anything. Just put love out in the air, to be honest. Is my
I'm not
reply to
hating.
that.
I'm not hating.
I get it. I'm just pulling your leg. But either way, what Champ is doing, he's legging it towards the secret position. He's already at lower. It is a force buy, by the way, by Regal Strike. They may feel that they can afford to do this because of the amount of rounds they won on the T side. And it's not a risk I would generally take, but they're going to do it anyways. And well, Champ, he's going to take down Snow. They're not going to expect his position. That's basically what happened there. They're like, wait, what? And, well, Karma rolling towards the boxes at ramp.
Oh, wait, no! Karma, you had one chance, buddy. You are done. You are done. You had one chance. All you had to do was just get that one patient, one tap.
Yeah,
And you missed it.
It's the Deagle, right? It does that to you sometimes. Sometimes you'll get a one tap, sometimes it won't hit anything.
It's like
But either way.
like he had that one chance. It's like a flash sale. Now or never.
Yeah, I mean, but unfortunately, I have said this earlier as well, right? The Deagle is really fickle. And, well, Gravity. He's up on the silo, and I think he spotted those legs, and he wondered for a second, is that a teammate or is that an enemy? But they are going to save up these pistol armors, and it doesn't... Oh, never mind, though. They're not going to do that. MSB does get one, but the hunt is in. And that nade didn't reach. Unfortunate.
No, it did. But these guys just ran across over towards the other side. They're like, bro, do you seriously think we're not going to spot out an 8 coming towards us? That too from Silo?
But either way, that is the 9th round on the board for Anno. And I think, am I right in saying this is the first time they've been in the lead? Yes, it is. This is the first time in this game they've been in the lead, and that's after the after winning out the T pistol and the subsequent anti-eco, anti-force buy round. Regal Strike, again, they're going to be fully eco, and Gravity, though, he does have the Deagle and armor. There's a rush coming in by the CTs.
Yeah, there is a wild rush coming in from Regal Strike. Because right now, all they're looking for is guns and some kills as well. There's Hadival is getting himself all of these kills. We are going to be seeing AR7 is going to go ahead and take down Gravity as well. So, you know, going to go ahead and get themselves the 10th round of the board. Wait, did I call them Anno?
I call them Anno. I mean, okay. I call them Anno. I'm just
gonna go with you, Anno.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's the game, right? Anno. Anno
yes.
76, I believe, is the last version of that.
But that is double N, right?
Yeah, I know, but I mean,
Yeah,
I'm not going to
it's okay.
confuse myself.
Yes.
But either
Anno
way,
sounds better.
yeah, 10-8. And it is the first gun round now for Eagle Strike, and you can see that they're so light on the utility. They have put up the 2 Molotovs that they had, and now they have barely any smokes remaining, and just 1 Molotov onto Karma as well. And in fact, 2 of the players, that's MSB as well as Karma, they've had to forego the head armor, which is going to be a problem because Reborn and Champ, they actually have a Galil and a Mac 10. So, that Mac 10 is actually going to run into Karma as well, I think.
Yes, Champ has to be careful. He's not pushing in yet. Comes the flashbang. Maybe possible he's going to try and go in for the pick now. Champ.
It's a much slower round. I think they're trying to find picks towards the outer position.
Yeah, they're playing for the picks, but look at
Reborn's
Reborn.
come in. Okay,
Nice. MSB. He's going to be over towards Heavens. We're going to be seeing HVS. He's going to try and go in for the pick. And wow, Karma, he moves out of the hell position. Takes down HVS. Gonna go ahead and pick up the AWP as well, but no, AR7 is watching the cross, baby. There you go. Karma is going to get spotted as well. Where exactly is MSB? Okay, he's over towards Evans. So maybe Champ might actually be able to get the frag on towards MSB. Oh, the silo is a bit of a problem, but never mind. MSB is finally going to get spotted, and with that, Karma in a 1 versus 3 situation might actually go ahead and save up this beautiful Op Asimov.
Yeah. I feel really bad for what happened to HVS there, by the way. He kind of got baited into it. MSB killed one of his teammates, so then he knew that the Opper is at tower. So he was going in for that heads-up duel while we see Karma getting taken out, by the way. Not able to save that Op, which he picked up from HVS's cold, dead corpse. It is going to be returned to him, though, which is nice. That's 11 rounds, by the way, for Anno, and their T side is starting to look good. And Regal Strike, I don't want to say it yet, but I think shades of Chokstralis are showing. But yeah, I mean, I feel a little bad for HVS because he got baited into that kill. I mean, getting into that death, basically. And Karma doing a good job covering his Opper that was MSB anyway. While we see Champ blowing up the door, Molotoving entrance, making sure the delay for the player from the entrance to the A side is gonna happen. And it is an eco round, of course, for Eagle Strike, by the way. Just some armor on a few players, gravity, not even that. And well, Snow's gonna fall.
You
Had
Blade on
Molotov,
top
right?
of
That
the
I was
Ops.
talking about.
Yeah.
The delay had Mini. That's what gave Anno this kill. Because Snow was like, oh, I need to get to site. I need to get to site.
Interesting. Well, again, Hadival is going to spot our MSV coming in from the back lines, whereas nobody's going to check for Blade. No, they are. And there comes Mr. Gravity. Going to take out the C4. Going to get himself a double. Going to pick up the M4 as well. HVS is right around the corner. So what exactly is going to happen? Gravity has to watch out for the back stab. Coming in from AR7. And AR7 is not going to miss. Ladies and gentlemen, he never misses.
Yes, he definitely does not. But those were some sweet shots coming in by Gravity, by the way. Really, really sweet. 12-8 though. Regal Strike, they are going to get their buy on the buy going now. And it is going to be a full buy this time. Almost full buy. Gravity, yeah, but it is a full buy. But Gravity doesn't have anything other than a Molotov. He goes in for the kit instead. Instead of a couple of flashes or a smoke. But oh, the Molotov missing. But it will still stop the rush. So that's all that Molotov has to do. And again, the mini Molotov coming in. But this time it was a bit too late. MSB does get a frag, but he's going to get found out by HVS. The trade coming in by the Oppers. And the terrorists, they're going to take that every single day of the week. That trade is absolutely beautiful for them.
HVS absolutely loved it as well. Like the way he finally got himself a pick over towards outers with the op. Like he has been trying to get it from quite some time now, and he's like, okay, finally meko op se kill mil gaya baar.
And that too, I mean, he killed the Opper as well, right? So
Yeah,
he won
that's
the op duel is what he's going to think of it as in his
next
mind.
level of satisfaction.
Yeah, and even though it was just the Opper rotating out and it wasn't really a duel, he's just going to be like, yeah, I killed the Opper, bro. I'm pro. But either way, Karma, he's going to have to make his best professional impression now because he needs to hang on to the ramp position. He is going to dink down AR7 to 1 point of health, lay down that Molotov and fall back. Textbook ramp play, by the way. That is exactly what a ramp player should do. He should fall back after doing some damage or getting a kill. He should not be dying at the ramp position because it is not a bomb site.
Well, Champ certainly knows how to sneak in over towards Edmonds and Hells. Just hope that Snow is ready for this.
Yeah, Snow
Or
definitely
is-
looks ready for it, but Champ, is he going to be ready for it? That's the question.
Whereas the rush comes in over towards the site as well, Hattie. So to try and get himself the frag, whereas Champ rushing over towards the Hell and the Heavens and take down one more player, whereas Play, he moves in over towards the side, gives himself a double. Let's go. A triple, I think so, for Blay this round. Wait, let me check. No, it was a double. Cool. So Blay got a double. We see MSB and Snow getting one each as well, and Gravity got himself one.
Correct.
No. Gravity got himself two.
No, it was no, don't worry.
Yeah. No.
The-
Yeah, 2, 1, 1, 1. Yeah,
You can see it. I mean, I know you are on the default HUD, but we have the beautiful HUD going, and the viewers, they can see it on the HUD as well. That who has the kills basically. But yeah, either way, that's the first round on the board on the CT side for Regal Strike, and which means that they need to get a few things going basically. But their economy isn't in such a good position because they did lose 3 players, and Gravity is down to an MP9 while Snow has no utility, absolutely none.
This time around, though, Karma was pretty pissed at the fact that he had an M4. If he could have just had an AWP over towards Rams, he could have wrecked havoc. Instead of
I missed that. It's a double op setup.
Oh,
Thank
yes,
you for
it
pointing
is.
that out. I missed that. And well, even with the money problems and Gravity down to an MP9, at least the double ops are up. And both the ops are at ramp. Wadu?
Yeah, this is kind of disappointing. I don't know.
It's weird. I mean, they have they are aware that they have lost outer control, but AR7, he's not going lower. This hit for Team Anno is going to come in towards the upper position, and both the oppers, the 2 big guns for this, are out of position. And it seems like they're lining up an upper execute with Gravity, who's going to be the first point of contact.
Hideout definitely chimes in, and he's going to get taken down. We see Blade going to find himself a frag onto his Champ, whereas he needs to quickly reposition himself, otherwise he's going to get shot from all the 3 sides. MSB over towards Heavens, whereas Karma is moving in from the Wens. The scope sound should come in by HVS, and he takes him down with that MSB in a 1 versus 4 situation, Adi, and it certainly doesn't look good for Regal Strike. They are starting to choke for sure, and they have to start getting the grip of the game back again.
Yeah, and MSB, he's just gonna try to save his weapon. He gets another kill for himself. Gets a kill for himself. And HVS, by the way, that was an unscoped shot. Did you notice that on the?
Oops, fat fingers. Yeah, what?
Did you notice the unscope icon coming up?
Oh yeah. HVS,
onto-
it was a no scope.
Yeah, onto Karma. And well, Karma, he was trying to be a little cheeky, coming out for the vent, but Regal Strike, they are going to be so harshly reset. By the way,
Actually, Karma made a mistake, Adi. He should have
Yeah.
just scoped in from the Wens, and then he should have made his way on top. What?
Oh.
What? Okay, MSB,
that was a bad miss.
you're gonna get a clap from me.
You're also gonna get a replay from me.
Oh, Adi, you're such a cruel bad boy.
It's a double miss.
Man, please, no, Adi. We are supposed to make them look good.
Yeah, I mean, but sometimes a funny moment deserves an instant replay as well. I have nothing against these players, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
it's just
guys,
funny.
it's just fun, okay.
It's getting CSGO'd, by the way. Sometimes when you're shooting from behind, the hitboxes are just weird, and you don't, the game kind of doesn't want you to shoot people in the back. It's like, take a heads up duel, bro. The hitboxes are fine for that. Don't try to backstab someone. Hey, maybe that's why Get Right's career got wrecked.
Okay. Okay, Adi.
Well, he's always the lurker, right? And he's always finding himself behind the player, but
I know.
his skill level has
But
dropped
that
off.
was.
He's also old, I know. I was like, never mind. Anyways, the upper execute comes in. Regal Strike, it is a force buy for them. Gravity and Blade, they're going to get one apiece, but AR7 and HVS, they're going to come in with the instant reply. And the T's, they have control of the upper bomb side. But they're going to hang on for a little bit before they plant because they don't want to lose too many more players. They have lost another one, but AR7 again comes in with the reply. Now, Karma and Gravity, they're the last two players alive. And Champ, he has no idea that he can plant towards the other side. Oh, never mind. It's AR7 going in lower. Thank you for catching that. He's going to plant the bomb lower. And Regal Strike, they're going to be scratching their heads. They're going to be like, wait, what? It's not upper? Champ, he's going to get one. Now, Gravity, he's going to realize as well that... Nope, he doesn't realize yet.
Well, that's why you have this interesting map called as Nuke, where you get bamboozled, baby.
That was a really good bamboozle coming in by AR7. And look, by Anno, by the way, and AR7. And look at that. Champ is still defending towards the upper bomb site. So at this point, now Gravity finally knows. And
yeah, like as soon as he made his way towards heavens, he's like, okay, ऊपर से आवाज नहीं आ रही है, नीचे से आ रही है, नीचे भाग.
Yeah, but he's going to pick up the AWP, by the way, and he might just be able to save it. Yes, he will. Just in the nick of time, getting away far enough from the explosion. And 14-9, Team Anno, their T side is looking a lot stronger than their CT side. And I am glad that the hype we built around this team wasn't misplaced. I'm definitely going to say that, because remember, they did beat Too Easy. And they beat Wackband as well.
Adi, I told you, right? This was about to happen. I saw it coming. I have a vision. Regal Strike choking on the second half. It's just...
Or maybe it's just Anno who has quite a terrible CT side themselves. Maybe they're T-sided.
Okay, Karma. He's going to show us that, CSGO is definitely a thing, as Adi said. From the back, you get CSGO, but from the front, when you take fights head on, you always find the frag. AR7 has managed to sneak in towards the vents. I don't know how. Champ homing in towards lobby, and Reborn is still over towards T-spawn. What is going on? At this point, I just think that Anno are just gonna go ahead and maybe have a tour of the nuclear power plant.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I know they have to kind of... there has to be a strong mid-round call coming in now, because they have they're two men down, I beg your pardon, and they are so very disjointed right now. But MSB, he pushes up a bit too much and finds a bullet with his name on it, courtesy Reborn. AR7 finds Karma as well. Reborn, though, he drops the C4 at right outside the metal door. And now Champ, he knows the position of Blay, of course, but he doesn't know if there's another player coming in. AR7, though, he could be the game changer right now. He is going to find... there you go. He finds that player. And does he check for Gravity? No, he doesn't. Blair does fall. Champ does pick up the C4. Now, he needs to get this kill onto Gravity before he can get the bomb down. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. Gravity comes in with a great little shot. And that is the 10th round on the board for Regal Strike. They are into double digits now. But they definitely need to... they need to show us more on their CD side now.
They need to, Adi. If they don't, then it is going to be a bit of a trouble. Regal Strike, they can, like, I have hope on them that they can definitely make this thing happen. Let's see what exactly is going to be the defense coming in on towards the A side as well. Right now, they're all making their way towards Heavens. So I really want to see how the A defense looks like, because Anno, they have consistently tried to take up the A side again and again and again. They have successfully taken it a couple of times, but again, Blay, this time around, though, he's definitely going to be checked.
Yeah, and a cute little flashbang as well, if you notice that by AR7 to peak that position. And he got control of it as well. And Blay, I think he's aware that he's next to the vents. That's very interesting. That's a very interesting exchange at ramp. At Metal Door, I beg your pardon.
Oh, Blay. Is he going to spot him out? No, he's not. Blay is going to try and hug close towards the container boxes. Oh, man, look at the timing. Oh, finally.
Oh. AR7 finally takes down Blay, but Karma comes in with the kill onto Champ, and he knows the position onto AR7 as well. So AR7 should die momentarily. I'm not sure why they're not just spamming this. But there you go. He does get taken down eventually, and the CT is, they're going to lock down that bomb site. Just losing one player, and Anno rather now, they are, they're looking a bit clueless, I have to say.
Yeah, we are going to be seeing a timeout called in from the side of Team A, Sorry, my bad. I know. That happens. That just forgive me.
That's all
So,
right. Yeah, I mean, they
team,
need to talk. The timeout is good, right? Because they need to talk this out. They need to figure out what's happening and what worked for them earlier round in this half. Like, if you look at that, right? Look at how many rounds they have already on the T side. Just go back to maybe some of those things that worked, and they should be golden.
Now,
It's
I
just
think so.
two
They
more
should.
rounds.
I think so. They should try something like a secret rush this round.
Yeah,
They do
that
have
could
one
be.
smoke. They need one more.
Yes.
I don't know,
But
man.
I think they're going eco this round, by the way.
Yeah,
Like
they are going eco.
Yeah, I didn't check their finances. It is an eco round for them, and well, they should let Regal Strike get up to 14 basically, unless some magic happens. AR7 does have armor, but so does Harry. But they are the only players who do. I think their loss bonus is towards the third round as well at the end of this as well, and they're going to go in for ramp. That's a good control smoke coming in, and oh, Snow, he's going to find Harry through the smoke, but he's going to fall immediately, and oh, HVS, cheeky little angle, but he's going to fall off, and the bomb is being planted as well at lower, and all of a sudden this might work out for them. AR7 swings in, takes down Karma, and oh, Karma takes down Blair rather, but Karma comes in and takes him down. Champ not able to control that that Tech 9, and the retake is going to come in. An expensive round, though, I have to say. 2 players lost for Regal, and Anno, they get the bomb plant as well, and quite a few frags. And look at that, their money. It's going to enable them to buy everything in this round.
I was about to, say this as well when I said they should try out the secret rush. I was about to say, okay, they should try something like a ramp rush or a secret rush. And what if they do it on the buy
in a
rounds,
gun
are they?
round. Yeah, exactly. I get what you're going at, and that ramp take was amazing. If they had weapons and a couple of more flashes, I think Regal Strike would have lost 2 players at ramp immediately. And I think maybe Team Anno, they're gonna try it this time.
They should, man. They should. Because, I do see this defense over towards a ramp room that is looking a lot weak. Now Snow is just going to, fall back over towards the B side as well. So right now what is
Ramp is
happening is...
undefended.
Exactly. So what is happening right now is that ramp is completely left out. Snow was holding on towards ramp, but now he's going to fall back. And MSB is holding on towards catwalks or the heavens. He's going to fall down and move over towards the admin offices and watch over towards ramp now. So
Yeah, Gravity finds Hattie Wow, though I believe that was... I'm not sure where that was, but that is the first frag for them. And AR7 gets taken down by Snow as well. Really good positioning by him. And, well, MSB now, he has 3 players in his crosshairs and a Molotov to contend with as well, but he's still going to take down HVS, and now he's going to fall back. And Snow, ooh, he gets absolutely wrecked by Reborn. That's the first kill for Anno in this round. The bomb plant will come in as well at the default position. And, well, do you believe that they could do this? Could they hold a 2v4?
Reborn's position looks good, whereas Champ has to be... What? Okay.
Oh, throwing that Molotov might have cost him the round, though, and it cost him a lot of HP, though. The Molotov comes in and forces Champ out, but his Molotov is good as well. And that forces, well, that allows him to rotate in. Oh, Champ running away like a champ, but oh, he gets one. Can he get another one as well? Yes. No. But is there enough time?
Yes,
There is. There is
0.3
just
seconds. Adi, 0.3 seconds.
Oh, that was some really good movement by Champ, by the way. I am absolutely awestruck by that movement.
Champ is an amazing player, man. I absolutely love the way he, sort of combines that movement with his crisp aim.
So now, by the way, on the other hand, I did make a Choke Strawless reference for Regal Strike, but instead, it seems to be Anno who are the team who are choking. They have not been able to close out this game. And now Regal Strike's money looks really good as well. Even though 3 players are broke, Gravity and MSB, they're sitting at almost $10,000 each. which means that they can drop over quite a few weapons. So Regal Strike should be okay for money until the end of this game. Well, at least for the at least for the round, even if they lose one. But HVS, he's going to get taken down by Blay. That's a great start again for Regal Strike. And the secret play has come in, by the way, as you had mentioned. And Reborn, does he expect this position by Snow? Hattie definitely does. He takes him down, but the backstab is in as well. Karma comes in. And Reborn, he hears out Karma and he takes out Karma. Does he get another one as well? Yes, he does. MSB missing the op shot. This could be the 15th round on the board for Team Anno. AR7 gets one again and he gets taken down though. And Blair now, he's in a 1v2 situation. He's going to have to retake the A bomb site.
Well, Champ is going to hold on, whereas I think so Blade thinks that it's B.
Yeah,
I think
of
so.
course he does.
Oh, that was so smart.
Bamboozle is coming in.
But Adi, what I'm concerned about is who was the guy who died over towards mini garages? He did spot out the C4, right?
I'm not sure. I mean, you can't. Yeah, I don't think so. I think the C4 came in a lot later, and that was Champ who brought it in.
Actually, Champ got the trade. So the first frag, that was AR7. I think so, AR7. Yeah, AR7 got taken down while trying to move around to the side. And then Champ got the trade, and then he started planting the bomb.
Yeah, you're right. Champ is the C4 carrier. But either way, maybe they just expected because Reborn was sitting at the lower position. You saw those two beautiful kills in the instant replay as well. That basically opened up that lower bomb site and indeed the upper bomb site. Anno, eventually, they take the 15th round finally. And now they're just one round away from Division 1. Regal, they have just enough money for the buy in this round. And well, they need to, like I said, Gravity and MSB had so much money, right? So they have the money for the buy, and they're going to have to fight it out now. They have everything they need, and in fact, they have the entry frag as well onto MSB, who takes down AR7.
That was a nice one coming in from MSB. There was a small little gap in the smoke, so Anno, if you guys could fix that up.
Yeah, but I think AR7's been doing that way too many times, right? And I think this time they kind of guessed.
Yeah, like Anno have tried to take up secret control round after round, but I never saw MSB, playing over towards heavens and peeking out towards outers. Maybe he was just too scared, or maybe he knew that he wouldn't be able to get any frags. But finally, he found out that weak spot. There is a small gap in the smoke, and he tries to push him through that. Whereas we're going to be seeing MSB, who's going to get taken down. Well, gets CSGO'd. As Karma, it's going to be over towards the radio room, Adi, in a 1 versus 4 situation. He's going to be seeing all of these players headed his way. Hadima is not going to be checking the corner, but he still finds the frag. And with that, Blay in a 1 versus 3 situation. Down to 30 seconds. The bomb is going to get planted as well. HVS is now moving in from the ramp room over towards the B side. This is going to be so goddamn interesting, Adi, as Blay is moving in over towards the decons. HVS is going to try and plant the bomb.
Yeah,
Hattie is watching over towards the decons as well. As soon as he's going to open the door, Hattie is going to know. Where's HVS? He peeks out wide. Blade takes him down as well. And with that, it's going to be time for Champ to open up and go inside and finish off what he started.
That was really, really well done, I have to say. I mean, I called it earlier. I mean, I thought the choke was going to come in. But it turns out that I was wrong. There was no choke, wasn't there, Assassin?
Well, what can I say, Adi? That was such a good game coming in from both of these teams, especially Regal Strike as well. The way they made their way back towards 14 rounds on the board. I thought that team Anno almost lost it. The way they were making up their executes as well, right? At first, I thought that they're making the same mistakes that Regal Strike made the last game against Wagband. Because they were consistently hitting up over towards the A side again and again and again and again. And I was sort of scared that, yaar, this is not working out. I know you guys need to open up an avenue over towards ramp, over towards secret as well. You guys have to clear the MSB over towards outers and then make your way towards secret. You guys have to do that because consistently hitting up A ain't gonna work. Because you always see play who's holding close either towards the squeaky entrances or towards the cab entrances. He's always holding up close and personal with the MP9 or the CC75. And when we saw that deagle play coming in from him as well, right? The double deagle, the dual deagle shots on towards the eco round. Those were some of the crispiest shots as well, and the up close and personal shots coming in from Blay. And he has been doing this from quite some time. And Team Anno, they have enough experience to understand that as well. And I do think so, ki Anno, if they wouldn't have made those silly small little mistakes, then I think so they could have closed it out before as well. So Anno, please rewatch the demos, get the demos from the So Strong team or the TEC admin team as well, and just work on it, because you cannot afford to make those mistakes in Div 1 matches.
Yeah. But it is, I mean, at this point, we can basically just congratulate them for being in Division 1. And, well, I have to say, I mean, my main input to this is towards the side of Regal Strike. I feel really bad for them because they started every game so brightly, right? And they have, even the other game we saw of them yesterday, they had such a good lead. And then eventually, the side that should, I mean, today Nuke was T-sided, which is awkward. Which is just absolutely awkward. Anno won more rounds on the T side than they did on the CT. And so did Regal, basically, at the end of the day. And, well, Regal Strike, I believe, are going to have to fight it out later tonight, by the way, for Division 3. Because I do believe they are in the 4th position. They haven't won any game whatsoever. And Too Easy is going to take on Wackband. And we're going to find out who's going to go into Division 2. Because Anno, they have confirmed their spot in Division 1. So congratulations to them yet again. But we're going to take a quick break. And then when we return, we have Bhaitad Gaming. Yeah, Bhaitad Gaming taking on Karasuno. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League powered by WD Black. And now it is time for the decider match of group number 7. That is going to be Karasuno taking on Baitad Gaming. I'm excited, Assassin, simply because both these teams have won every single the game they've had. So they're both sitting at 6 points. So we have no idea what to expect. We have no idea who's going to win this one.
Well, I would have loved to see one of these games that they played before, but it's fine. We are definitely gonna see it today. Who exactly is the true champion? Who's gonna make it? Who's gonna make his or her way into a Division 1? So, Bhaitad Gaming and Karasuno, they both are from group number 6.
Oh.
And from group number 6, they have got they've each got 6 points each, as you said. So there's nothing to worry about. Whoever's gonna win is gonna make his way on top of group number 6 and in towards Division 1 as well. So yeah, it's gonna be truly interesting, man. I see some of the very familiar faces. McGill's, Kara. McGill's had this teammate, Lightning Fast, who used to hold up towards the B side very well on towards Banana. Not gonna lie. I loved his way of playing as well. But now I think so they have changed the name from I think so it was what's the name? They were a pretty known team. Now they are known as Bhaitad Gaming. And Karasuno, I simply have got no idea about them except for Zenith. I think so this Zenith is the Zenith that I'm thinking about. So let's just hope he's that Zenith. After this game, I'll just
Who is this Zenith?
Okay, yeah, this Zenith is one of the players in the community as well. I think so it is Zane. But anyways, I'm just gonna, hit him up after this game and he's like, "Tu khel raha tha kya? Acha khelna."
Mhm. Well, either way, I think they're called. They were called Sangfreud. Sangfreud
Oh,
Esports is what my notes do say. But yeah, either
oh
way,
yeah. If
yeah.
it's the Sang Freud roster, then yeah, this is the Zenith that I'm talking about.
No,
So
no, Sangfreud was Vaitard.
okay, wait, are
Vaitard
you
is
sure?
ex Sangfreud, yes. But
Oh,
either
okay,
way, well,
interesting.
let's just get into the game. I think we are excited for it. It is going to be played on Inferno, so let's do that. Karasono, they did win the knife round, so they are going to start off on the CT side, and on the T side we're going to have Baitad. And I one thing I do know about Baitad is, of course, that they are kind of explosive. Let's go with they are explosive basically. So I'm hoping for fireworks. And well, fireworks straight off the bat. It's a mid push coming in by Karasuno and McGills. Is he ready for this? No, he isn't. He does get one, but he gets instantly taken out by Kakashi. And there's an interesting stack over towards Banana as well and Nox. If he peeks into that, he's going to be like, whoop. Oh, and there you go. Nox, he does get one, but the second person in the stack does take him down. And all of a sudden, it's a 3v2 situation, and the T's, they're making their way over towards the B-bomb site.
Well, Zenith is going to try and make his way over towards the B side as soon as possible, along with Shanak. Shanak 07 and Zenith. Well, Zenith is going to get taken down by Crazy Gamer. Crazy Gamer might actually go ahead and grab himself another kill on the board, which makes it a total of 3 kills for him this round. Well, Shanak might actually run away as well. He's like, "Ye to nahi hone wala. I'm just gonna leave."
He has
Not pull off
armor
a
as
1 versus
well.
3. Yeah, he has an armor, so he can just go ahead and save it up for the next round. Possibly get himself a deagle so that he can bang some heads.
And Karasuno, I like that initiative, by the way. They tried something, and they tried a 4-man push at middle, and it didn't work out. Instead of just sitting around, sometimes it is nice to try, you know, a weird
Yeah.
variation of an eco round strat for a pistol round.
Yeah.
That's what I was actually looking for. But either way, they are gonna go for a force buy.
Well, Force Buy is definitely in place. Zenith is going to get himself an MP9. We have got the other players getting themselves the Deagles as well. So let's see how exactly this is going to turn out. Shanak has got himself a nade. And if Team Hightart Gaming are looking to go and rush in over towards Banana, then please don't. Well, they're not. Yeah, Defaulter just gets tickled a little bit, 90 points of health. But it's all good.
It is a 4-man stack towards Banana, like you rightly pointed out. By Third Gaming, they should get some information and make sure that they don't all walk in there. And I think Defaulter, he is the player who's going to be sacrificed for that bit of information. And you know what? Zenith, sitting up on those second oranges, he has an MP9. So those Mac 10s, they're not gonna do much of a favor to Bhaitad. Nope, there you go. The CD smoke comes in, and the reply from Kakashi as well comes in, and is there a gap in that smoke?
Yes,
Asad?
that is. That is.
I was hoping that I was hoping rather that there was just the GoTV thing. But there you go, in the gap, McGills tries to peek. Kakashi not able to land the shots though. Few bullets exchanged, but now it's 45 seconds on the clock, and Karasuno, they have actually broken their stack. It is still a 3-man stack, but earlier it was a 4-man stack, and the hit is coming in towards this bomb site. And now Zenith, he has a massive... Well, he's dead. Never mind. Kakashi now, he's dead too.
Ooh,
Shanak does get one.
Oh, a second one, not bad. Shanak trying to do as much damage as possible. Well, this is a win for Karasuno for sure, Adi. Like, win in the sense they have got themselves 3 kills. And if Nox can find himself another one, it is definitely a win for them. Like, all they needed is a couple of frags.
I wouldn't say that, considering economic damage isn't that important for the CTs because they've invested into this round. That means the next round, they're not going to be buying anyway, and Bhaitad Gaming that time can start building up their economy. Mac 10 picked up by Nox, and now he's going to try to do that damage, and he does take down Defaulter, but eventually he falls. And now the problem that Karasuno have is that they're going to have to go eco. So unfortunately, all the good work put in and all those frags, they're not going to matter much as long as Bytard Gaming can have a clean round now.
On towards round number 3, we have got Team Bytard Gaming. Have got themselves 3 AKs and they are still relying on those 2 Mac 10s, are they? Turning out to be quite an interesting one. Might be possible another B-Rush is in play. Crazy Gamer. Got to move in quickly. Whereas we've got Shonak holding towards the happy place. But now he's going to rotate over towards Coffins because the backup is in place as well.
He's gonna have to find his happy place really close, really soon as well, because Crazy Gamer, he's found his way into this bomb site already, and Nox, he takes a late stack. Peppers Crazy Gamer a little bit, but he has pulled the rotation. It was an A stack, by the way, and now all of a sudden it's a B stack with Crazy Gamer left there as a sacrificial lamb. He's gonna get one. No, he isn't. What the hell? I swear to God, his aim was on Nox. Yeah, I think he did. And his aim was definitely on Nox, but somehow he doesn't land the shots. But doesn't matter. Bytard Gaming, they've gone over towards the A-bomb site, got the bomb down, and now it's a 5-man rush down banana and retake situation for the CTs. And Defaulter, he's going to get one. McGill's, though, he's going to get overwhelmed as well. And now Yellow Flash and Kara, they need to take out these players, but again, it's an expensive round. Yellow Flash, he does take on all 3, but this one is going to be a feel-good round for sure for the CTs. 3 kills after no investment. Bytard Gaming's economy rather is it has taken a massive hit.
We've got the op out into the hands of Zenith, so I can't wait to see where exactly he's going to be placing it. I think so he's definitely going towards Banana. Let's hope he finds himself 1 frag over there, gets that advantage, so that Karasuno can at least get some advantage going on for themselves, because till now, though, it has been Crazy Gamer rushing in and taking down the players over towards the B side. Right now, he's once again trying to do it. He's just going to wait for the Molotovs and all of the utilities to come in over towards Banana, whereas Nox is going to take some damage, down to 57 HP. Got no idea what he did. I think so he just walked through that Molotov. Whereas Bytard Gaming's rest of the players are going to try and take up this A site.
They are definitely going to try that. And it is a pretty standard defense coming in by Karasuno. Just 3 players here towards the A-bomb site. No information gathered towards B, which means that they have to keep 2 players there. A Molotov comes in, and that's an interesting one. Doesn't go for the boost position. It goes in for the left position, rather.
Yeah, that is a nice Molotov, right?
Yeah, it does. It does push Insignia back because, well, it just does. But oh, look at those smokes coming in. The bomb site. Well, the pit position has been completely isolated, and Kara comes in, gets one. Can he get another? Oh, wild spray down comes in, but the trades are in for the CTs and the Ts alike, and it is down to a 2v2 situation. And Kakashi, he's gonna get the frag onto Defaulter, and in fact, he's gonna take down McGill's as well. Oh, that was a well orchestrated round by the terrorists, but unfortunately for them, the trades actually went eventually. The trades went in their favor, to be honest. But Kakashi, he manages to win out what was essentially a 1v2 situation.
Yeah, it was a very well executed round coming in from Bytard Gaming, but all thanks to Kakashi and his cheeky little play. Well, Kakashi, even in the Naruto lore, has been known to be one of the cheekiest and one of the sneakiest one. So looks like this Kakashi isn't any different. Oh,
yes, indeed. Zenith. Oof.
Crazy Gamer does go crazy.
Takes down Zenith, who had an AWP. Well, he takes him out with a mini hand cannon, of course. This is the big green gun versus the hand cannon, and the hand cannon comes out on top. And now it is an eco round, of course, for Bytard Gaming, and this is what I was talking about in round number 3, right? Though that was such an expensive round for Bytard. 1 round loss and they've had to go eco, but what the hell? Shonak, he gets his head blown straight off. Nox does spray down 2, but Defaulter comes in and takes him down as well. And all of a sudden, it's a 3v2 retake situation for the CTs and a complete eco with just McGill's with armor and just some upgraded pistols. Bytard Gaming, they might just take their 4th round.
I think so. This is definitely going into the favor of Baitat Gaming as well. But oh, Kera took some damage with that flashbang. He completely blinded Kakashi as well. And with Crazy Gamer in a 1 versus 1 situation against Insignia, Insignia is down to 12 HP. Crazy Gamer, he just needs to land one shot, and he does. Even though the pre-fire comes in, Crazy Gamer gets the shot, and Baitat Gaming with their 4th round of the board, Adi.
Yep. I expected Kara to get both the frags there, like you should see in the instant replay, but unfortunately not. That wasn't the case. But yeah, I mean, a full eco going the way of Baitat. That is pretty mental. Karasuno now, it wasn't a clean round for them either when they won in round number 4. They just had 2 players alive, which means that now they in turn are on the eco. This early game, Assassin, has been insane. This economic battle, it's still going. Nobody's safe right now.
Nobody is safe. Look at McGill's, man, sitting at $0. What if it just gets taken down? Even though they win the round, he won't have enough money. He has to ask for a drop. And who can drop him? Crazy Gamer? That guy's sitting up at 3750. This is a bit of a problem for Baitat Gaming as well. They cannot afford to lose players at this point. So better wait for the push to come in from Karasuno, because it's their eco round. And they're definitely bound to push. They are definitely going to get impatient as well.
It is weird, right? Sometimes, like on the pistol round, they push down, but now on the eco round, you're right. They should be pushing. They should be trying to get some kind of information and then trying to run some kind of stack over to the A or the B bomb side. But instead, they're playing the static setup of 3 players towards the A bomb side and 2 towards B. So no matter where Baitat Gaming decides to go, they are going to be able to overwhelm this opposition. There you go, Zenith. He gets his head taken clean off by Defaulter. So does Kakashi in turn, and now Insignia, he's gonna get run over by a couple of angry terrorists as well. Kara takes him down, and the A bomb side is completely bereft of any sort of defense, and Karasuno, they can't even, I mean, they shouldn't even bother retaking this. I mean, they shouldn't even be bothered to go in for the frags or anything at this point. Baitat Gaming, they need to have a clean round. You're absolutely right. So they should just stick together as a unit and save their weapons.
They're going in for the hunt. And Shonak.
Yeah, just as I say that, right?
Yeah.
Damn it. He just has a deagle, no armor. What is the need? They've heard it out as well.
Yeah, they heard his deagle. Defaulter got tagged, for God's sake. So please, just don't chase the deagle. No. Oh.
Shonak.
Thank God.
Yeah, that fickle deagle actually saves Crazy Gamer's teammate there and gives him the time to actually get that kill. 5-1 now for Baitat Gaming, and that was an important round for Baitat. It stabilized their economy a little bit, and you can see that Crazy Gamer, Kara, Yellow Flash, and Defaulter, they should be able to buy in the next round, even if they lose this one. McGill's, he's going to be a little iffy, of course, because he's just going to be at about $3,400 if they do lose this. But instead, of course, they're going to have a different plan, but oh my god, things are not going according to plan for Crazy Gamer. Runs through 2 Molotovs without seeing anyone. He's down to 28 points of health.
And we have got our parkour expert, Mr. Kera, trying to move in over towards the apartments as well. Now, I don't know why they did not try and spam through the default boost over towards Shelter. If they could have got that spam, they could have actually found the frag onto Shonak as well. Well, never mind. Defaulter is not checking. Oh, yes, he does. Nicely done. As Kera is going to clear up towards the apartments as well. Zenith is still holding on towards the shelters. Now, Crazy Gamer has to clear out that corner. They haven't checked that out. Zenith is going to find himself a frag, whereas now Crazy Gamer understands where exactly Zenith is, and he's going to try and go for the spray down. Nox comes in from the boilers as well, and Crazy Gamer is going to jump down. He's got to be careful. Nox is going to be forced out of the position that he's holding, and with that, Default is going to try and get the frag on towards Insignia. He's going to fail, and it's going to be all down to Crazy Gamer. Down to 28 HP. The man has got himself the C4 as well. And going for the plan. 40 seconds. Punching the digits over towards the default position, and with that, he's going to try and take the fight. Insignia with the AK-47 is going to absolutely destroy him. The second round of the board for Team Karasuno. Team Baitat Gaming. They've lost it, Adi.
Yeah, but fortunately for it, McGill's in particular, Baitat Gaming did manage to get the bomb planted, which means that everyone will have an absolutely full and secure buy. But in fact, Crazy Gamer was sitting at $9,600. Never mind. He could have dropped, or he could still drop over an AK if he wanted to. And to be honest, he should have. Because McGill's, he doesn't have much in the way of utility, just one Molotov. Maybe should have communicated that a little bit earlier. But Karasuno, you're right, they put up the second round, but again, it was a very expensive round. They have nothing left in the coffers after buying up all the utility and buying up for 3 players that had died, of course. So Bhaitad Gaming, they could still sweep the rug from under Karasuno.
Now, holding close towards the sandbags. Well, I think so. Nox has to play this out perfectly. If he can actually bait all of these players and attract them over towards himself, then Insignia can easily sneak in over towards the sandbags and get himself a kill or two. But I think so. Bhaitad Gaming are experienced enough that they are definitely going to check each and every nook and corner. That option is out of the way, anyways.
Yeah. But it does look like it's going to be a B hit coming in. And again, Karasuno rather, they do not have any kind of information. They haven't poked or prodded anywhere. And there's a player who is Kara, I believe, who is taking away the attention of the A defenders. So that means that all 3 players for the at the A bomb site have to stay there. And while that's happening, Bhaitad Gaming, they're going to have a 4v2 situation now against these B defenders. But instead, this is going to turn out to be a fake. The fake execution has come in towards that bomb site. Kara does fall at B, but they think it's a fake towards the A bomb site rather. And well, the hit comes in. Shauna gets one, but the trade is there instantly. Now, can Karasuno rotate players in time to support Kakashi? Nox, he is in there, and oh, he's not checked. He gets one. Can he get a second? No is the answer. Defaulter takes him down, and the bomb is going to get planted. Kakashi falls as well, in fact. And oh, that plant was a little dangerous, but it doesn't matter. There is no peek coming in. The smoke comes in, and the T's, they're in really bad after plant positions, though. They are both in the bomb site. They do have a crossfire set up, or well, they're actually watching each other's backs. It's not much of a crossfire, but this is going to be iffy.
Yellow Flash is going to be completely flashed as well. Zenith going to take down Defaulter, a 1 versus 2 situation. Yellow Flash with an AWP, which is not the best possible weapon for this specific situation. Zenith finding out the bomb has got the defuse kit as well, and he is going to go ahead and stake the defuse. Adi, that round could have been a lot better if Yellow Flash could have played from the pits. He could have actually watched towards both the angles, that is A short as well as apartments. But again, he got flashed, and then Defaulter was like, okay, never mind. I was not able to connect the spray down.
Yes, I have to say, Karasuno's CT side, by the way, is starting to look good. Like it's at least their retakes, and even though their defense isn't always assured, and their rotations are a bit iffy because of the lack of information, they're still managing to eke out the rounds. They are expensive, and that's why Bhaitad Gaming has gone in for this force buy as well, by the way. 2 AK-47s, 2 Galils, and a MAC-10, because they know that Karasuno's economy is on the ropes.
But it looks like a fast hit towards the A side from the side of Team Bhaitad Gaming. We're going to be seeing Insignia, who's going to go ahead and take down Crazy Gamers, whereas all of these players are completely blind, and Zenith is just lining up all of these kills. Zo towards the side, he's trying to get on top of the boxes as well. Going to ding down Kara, down to 10 HP, and with Kara taken down by Nox, it's going to be down to Defaulter in a 1 versus 2 situation. Kakashi watching with the AWP from Library. Nox is going to be watching out for Defaulter trying to sneak out of the A side. Well, nicely done. Once again, even though they lost 3 players in the process of holding on to that A bomb side, it's worth it, Abhi.
Yeah, okay. I mean, and they have finally forced Bhaitad Gaming to go on to an eco, so they should be able to even out the score at 5-5. And it is 5 Deagles, by the way, on the side of Bhaitad Gaming. That's going to be very interesting. I wonder if we're going to see some sweet, satisfying one-taps coming in. McGill's, he's going to get into the logs position really quickly, and he's going to avoid most of the damage from that nade. He didn't have armor, by the way, so it's a good thing that nade didn't go straight below him. Defaulter does get a beautiful 1 deag, by the way, but Zenith, he's coming really good again and again and again. probably the third round in a row where he's got a couple of crucial kills and a couple of multi kills, in fact, as well. Oh, there you go. There's a third one for him.
Zenith, good job. Whereas Yellow Flash is about to go in for the peak as well, and Nox steals that kill. Zenith is like, let me at least get that kill. Knock. Got
Miguel's
no
though, now
idea.
he's in a 1v4 situation, but he's stuck his way in, and I think he might catch Shonak off guard. I wonder if he's gonna go in for the knife. Oh, Shonak runs away just in the nick of time, and McGills realizes this, and oh, that's a beautiful 1D coming in. And well, that's probably gonna be all that he's gonna get, but at least we got to see a sweet little 1D.
Good stuff. What you would definitely expect from a player like McGill's. I thought that he's just gonna if it out, but he did not. He landed that perfect 1D. That was nice. He's gonna get peaked by Nox. I don't know why he tried to go in for.
I mean,
Yeah, like
he has to die.
he had an MP9, right? He could just possibly throw it over to someone like Crazy Gamer who likes to rush in over to his banana.
Without the
I don't
bomb
know.
plunge, you don't get the lost bonus.
Oh, that is
So if
also
he did
true.
save, he wouldn't get the lost bonus, which would mean that he wouldn't have anything to buy. He needed
Yeah,
that,
that is also
lost
right.
bonus. It's a max round lost bonus, remember. So
Kind of
5-5,
forgot, my
by
bad.
the way. Bhaitad Gaming, they need to get some rounds now. They had a very good start. Had a good 3 and 2 rounds put together for them. But since then, Karasuno, they've put in 4 rounds on the trot, and they're starting to get into this game. And as soon as they're, the thing is that even now their economy doesn't look really good. Nox and Insignia, yeah, if they save 3 weapons, they could just buy 2. So if they lose this round, right, if they lose maybe the B bomb site, they need to make that instant decision to save all 3 weapons. So hopefully they can make good economic decisions. But currently, it does look like Bhaita, they have taken banana control, and they are starting to, I think they're going to fake over towards mid as well. They're going to fake mid control.
Kera did throw that smoke over towards A, and then finally the hit is coming in. Nox coming dangerously close over towards banana. He's gonna get a single straight on, might actually get himself 3. Let's go, Nox. Man, this guy is such a monster.
Yep, I did not see that coming. A couple of quick trades for the T's towards the B position, towards banana, in fact, and well, completely stomped by Nox, and that's going to be a feel-good round for him, and that's going to really shore up the economy of Karasuno now. Couple of the players sitting at $2,000 or round about there. Kakashi sitting at 3,600. And Bhaitad Gaming, they have to go in for an eco. It is a semi-buy. They have some armor. Only Yellow Flash not having armor. And it is a B rush coming in. The Molotov is burning. Shonak, he does try to spray down a couple of players, but he doesn't. He burns alive. Nox gets a few, but then he gets taken down as well. The B rush, the Counter-Strike special, comes in and helps out. Oh my god. Okay,
That's
LC
right.
gets 2 as well.
That's right. That's how you pull out an eco round, Adi. Straight up B rush with the Tech 9s and the Deagles.
And that's so unfortunate for Karasuno as well, right? They just didn't expect it. And now Insignia, I mean, he just needs to save for whatever it's worth. Zenith can't really buy in the next round. The rest of his team could eke out a buy. So if they do want to buy, it will be a little forcey and it'll be a mixed bag. But I mean, he needs to save, which he is doing. And look, Bhaitad Gaming, they realize that their economy isn't looking so great as well. So they're just going to save these 3 weapons as well. They're not going in for the hunt, which is a really good decision. And yeah, I mean, the force buy is coming in, by the way.
Well, considering the fact that Insignia is going to drop in over that M4 to Shonak, the rest of the players are just going to try and go in for the force buy. This is a bit of a gamble, Adi.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, Bhaitad, they already have 6 rounds on the T side, right? So what can you do if you're Karasuno? And the thing is, even if they double eco this, I mean, even if they go eco rather, Bhaitad would get another round on the board. They would get to 7. which is something Karasuno don't want them to go. They definitely want to go in for 9 rounds. They're trying anyways, and McGill's, he's gonna get a face full of grenade, and the push comes in by Insignia, and the kill comes in by Shonak. And that's really gonna help out Karasuno. Now they have the man advantage. They can just fall back and sit pretty towards either one of these bomb sites.
Well, for now though, it looks like Yellow Flash is about to make his way over towards the B side. Oh, by the way, Yellow Flash got himself a splash and a smoke. And okay, it was Karasuno's smoke, right? This one, and Yellow Flash threw in a flashbang. Cool. I thought that someone from the side team, Baitat Gaming, threw that smoke. I'm like, why would they do that?
Yeah. And now there's very little utility, by the way, on Baitat Gaming, so they have to hit the B bomb site actually, and it's a good decision. They will have a 4v2 situation here, and if the crossfires are not held well, Insignia, 2 players have crossed already, but he's in such a powerful position. There you go, he gets a kill from above. The Molotov is in, gets Shonak after he takes a kill. And Insignia, in fact, falls back as well. The bomb is getting planted, but there are just 2 Ts alive. And Karasuno, they should be able to retake this unless Defaulter and Yellow Flash, they go absolutely mental. There's just a couple of flashes, by the way, for Karasuno to come back into this bomb site. They do use both of them, and they are coming in. Defaulter gets one, a great crossfire coming in. The Yellow Flash gets another as well. He gets a third for himself with the round, a second rather, and he's not gonna get a third, and he's not gonna be able to hold off this retake. An expensive round, but Karasuno, they managed to make the force buy work.
Man, it was such a beautiful duel, right? It was Kakashi versus the Yellow Flash. It was the teacher versus the student. Swati, if you don't know, in the Naruto universe, Yellow Flash is the teacher of Kakashi. Kakashi is the student. So it goes on to show. Yeah, I know.
For me, Yellow Flash is from the DC universe.
Oh, acha,
so
okay.
I'm not even. I mean, yeah, I'm sure there must be a Yellow Flash in another universe in anime as well.
Yeah, yes,
but
yes.
I have no idea. I'm a boomer, bro. I have no idea about anime. I was never into anime. So yeah, but Baitat Gaming, by the way, they have forced into this, and if they do win this round, they have a good buy. Ooh, Crazy Gamer gets wrecked. But yeah, I was saying that if Karasuno lose this round, they're gonna be basically broke for the final round of this game. So Baitat, if they get a 7th right now, they should get an 8th as well.
Good man. Like Karasuno, slowly but surely, they sort of made that defense setup so goddamn good that Baitat Gaming aren't even getting an entry. Like that's how bad it's happening right now for Baitat Gaming.
Kara does get a pick, by the way, towards house. So that is an entry frag over towards the other position. But now it is a 2-man stack over. Oh, it's Zenith? What? Oh, okay. I thought it was through the smoke. Never mind. From the coffins, takes down 2 players. And yeah, I mean, Kara falls as well. It's a 1v4 situation now. Baitat, this was a very disjointed attack.
Oh, let's go, Kakashi. Well, Kakashi does take down Defaulter, and with that, we are going to be seeing the 8th round of the board, as you said, Adi. A last round of the first half.
Eight to 6. They can definitely make it 9 to 6 because Baitat Gaming, even though they have a bye, it isn't the best of. It isn't the best of utilities on everyone. They do have full utility onto 2 players, but the rest of them, they have to make do with the lack of Molotovs and flashes in some cases as well. Karasuno, they have, this is probably their best buy. They have an AWP and 4 rifles. Zenith, in this position, he's gonna get 1. Can he get 2? No, he's gonna fall back. He's flirting with danger. And, he just, oh my god, he smokes it up and he pushes in. Kara, he's not going to expect that. That's just cheeky. That is so very cheeky. The Molotov comes in as well. And Zenith, he's going to push again. This man is insane.
Oh, not this time, Zenith.
Yeah, I mean,
you're going to get double beat.
Yeah, that was a bit silly.
But it's okay, man. It's okay. He got himself 2 frags.
Yeah,
He got
after
his
which
team
he
that
could have just
advantage.
fallen back, right?
Yeah, he could have. But it's fine, man. Like, sometimes when you are on that killing spree, you just get greedy. You should never get greedy, Zenith.
Yeah. You saw that what greed did to him. It led him to his death. And Nox, though, comes in with 2 beautiful frags and clears
I was
up
about
that
to-
round.
I was about to say, you know who else is greedy? It's Nox. As he comes out from the backlines. Let's go. He got so impatient, Adi. Like, Nox was like, मैं आर्च में बैठा हूँ, मेरे को kills नहीं मिल रहे. Zenith is just going ahead and getting himself 2 towards apartments. It's time to push.
9-6 though, by the way, which means that Karasuno, they started off pretty shakily, but ever since they got a bit of a foothold in and they strung a couple of rounds together, they made some good economic decisions and they have managed to put up 9 rounds on the board on their CT side. So they're going to be happy with that. And now, as they switch over to the T side, Python Gaming at this point, they need to win their CD pistol.
Have to. Bytard definitely have to get the CD pistol. If they don't, then it's going to be a bit of a trouble for them. Nox is trying to push up. Going to change from the burst fire back to the automatic fire. It's Nox. Slowly come closer over towards the sandbags. He's going to check it up as well. He's going to spot out 1 player. McGills is going to get taken down. Whereas Defaulter, he's going to chime in as well. Whereas Shaunak, ooh, Defaulter. Nice little headshot as it's going to be a 2 versus 3 situation. This is very chaotic over towards Banana, but you know what? Chaos, sometimes it is just way too good as Zenith going to try and create chaos on towards Defaulter and his life. And Kara and Yellow Flash in a 2 versus 2 situation against Zenith and Shaunak. Zenith and Shaunak completely turned the tables, whereas Kara, he's going to get on top of Yellow Flash over towards the boost position as well. Zenith has got no idea that both the players are over there. Basically, trying to just grab himself some taps by luck. Not going to be able to find anything. And with that, 7th round of the board for Bytard Gaming, are they?
Yeah, that was a very important pistol win as well by them. They needed to win this round, by the way, because if Karasuno won this, they would have just run away with it. But they managed to win the round, and they can now try to equalize the score.
So, just got a heads up from the admins though, but it's fine. It's all okay. It's cool. So, Karasuno is just gonna go ahead and bring out their pistols. Eagles and the Tech 9s are gonna come out, and we are gonna be seeing Nox leading the charge. Kara taking up the boost on top of shelters. McGills is gonna be hearing all of that as well. Is waiting. The pop flash should come in, but there's no flashes or any sorts of utilities on the hands of Karasuno. Going to be time for Defaulter to chime in as well. 3 players holding on towards the middle area, and this is going to turn out to be a graveyard. Nox. PK, and he's just waiting. Patience is the name of the game, are they?
Yeah, I mean, this round is really slow, right? And Zenith finally gets plucked out of Banana by Crazy Gamer. And now it's a 4v5 situation, and it is a semi-force buy. I'm not sure what they're really trying to do. Nox does get a kill. McGill sprays down 2 before Kakashi puts him down. And now it's a 2v3 situation, but Yellow Flash, he's in a great position to stop this onslaught. In fact, it's Defaulter who's going to steal away that kill. And that is the 8th round on the board, rather, for them.
Bytard Gaming slowly but surely making sure that the comeback is coming in, and this round is going to be very, very important for Karasuno, because if they just give it away to Bytard Gaming and if they lose a lot of players in the process of executing over towards either of the bomb side, then it's F in the chat for them. Because the economy, it's gone. $100, $0, $650 is absolutely not there. So if they lose this round, it's going to be, what, the max loss bonus kicking in? It's going to be $3,400. They have to go in for an eco. Or they can choose to force and risk it out. But I think so Karasuno is experienced enough to understand that.
Well, but either way, Baitat Gaming, sort of a bonus round for them, you could say. They have hung on to an MP9, but they did make the decision in the second round to actually go in with 4 rifles, right? So, well, it should be fine for them like to defend this with. They are going up against the 5 AK-47s. Karasuno, they haven't taken banana control. McGill's is still jumping around there like a little bunny rabbit, and well, he's been spotted out finally. McGill's now knows that there are a couple of players towards banana, and oh, the Molotov.
Which Molotov?
On my mini map, I actually saw Molotov going in towards Crazy Gamer. I'm not sure what happened there, but yeah. Towards the cubby position. But anyways, I was looking at my minimap. I apologize. I was trying to figure out what exactly the plan is for Karasuno, and what it looks like to be is it's an A fake B take for them. And sorry, it's a B fake A take for them. And never mind.
Never mind.
It's turned into an A fake B take. Yeah, and Kakashi does manage to get the kill towards McGill's at B, and now they've actually found their way into the bomb site. The smoke has run out though, but Defaulter's luck has run out, and he is going to default to the status of death. And Baitat Gaming making a great decision of saving this. A 2v4 situation. There is no way you are winning this. Retake at the B bomb site, that is.
Well, we all know Inferno B site. Retake? Nah. 2 versus 4? Never. That too, with low HP and no utilities? Never, ever. But anyways, with all of that jokes aside, guys, 10th round of the board for Karasuno. Round number 19 is going to be truly interesting as Baitat Gaming. Yeah.
You know, the thing is, sorry to cut you off. I know the next round is going to be interesting, but it's going to be interesting for a reason that Baitat Gaming can't actually buy. Even though they've saved the 2 weapons, right? They can't really drop over anything. And none of the other players can buy, so they have to go eco. Which means the Karasuno should get up to 11. Unless they walk into... unless they walk into Kara and Crazy Gamer.
That's why I said it's going to be interesting, because I really want to see... Okay.
Oh, they
going for them P9s.
They make such a good decision to save those weapons, but now they decide to force around those 2 weapons. And sometimes this can happen. Teams like the blood can rush to their heads, and they can decide to do this. And well, McGill's, he's definitely had the blood rushing into through his to his head, and he's rushed down banana, and he's gotten a Rectorino.
Crazy Gamer. It's going to peek out on top of that flashbang thrown in from Karasuno. Really nice peek coming in from him. Well timed. With that, he's going to exchange weapons as well. But wow. Crazy Gamer takes some damage, and that's why he hands over the M4. And Defaulter walks through a Molotov. Interesting Defaulter. Nice one, buddy.
Yeah, but he isn't as low as Crazy Gamer, so that's kind of okay. But to be honest, they're going up against AK-47s, right? It's a one-tap, love tap to the head. You don't really want to... I mean, you don't really care if you have half health or 80 health. So, I mean, it doesn't matter. But either way, it is a 4v4 situation, by the way. Baitat Gaming, they have equalized that man disadvantage, but... this is still an advantage for the T's, and it seems like the T's are going in towards the arch position. And what it looks like to me is going to be a B wrap.
Maybe.
Oh no! Instead, it's an A wrap. It's an A wrap.
It's an A wrap. Oh no! Yellow Flash is in trouble.
He's dead.
So looks like Kara. He has to hold on till the backup arrives in the form of Defaulter. Defaulter definitely tries to go ahead and take out some of the players as well, but he has given up his position. He's going to get taken down, and it's going to be down to Crazy Gamer. Adi, just what you feared. Just what you feared.
That force buy, man. It was a bad decision, and now things for Baitat Gaming are going to go from bad to worse, because Karasuno, they're going to get to 11 rounds anyway, and now Baitat, they're just going to save 1 weapon, and they're not going to be able to buy into this next round, which means that it should go 12-8, and... if it was gonna go 11-8 anyway, like this is when, you know, hindsight is 20/20, but look, they lost the force buy anyway. They did not have the weaponry, and McGill's, I'm not sure what he was trying there right in the start of the round as well. Rushing down with the 5-7, not realizing that he's thrown a bad smoke, and it's a one-way. I mean, I don't even know what to say about that.
Anyways,
I hate seeing Inferno so much, because Inferno is a map that highlights the flaws in any team. It is such a team play based map. It is such a an economy sided map, right? Economy centric map, rather, that it highlights all the flaws that are there in your team. And yet, so many teams with flawed economy management decide to play Inferno. Oh, crazy gamer. Don't be crazy. You're getting peppered with bullets already. And finally, Shaunak. Oh! Good night.
Man, this is turning out to be quite a disappointment right now as ByteOut Gaming, after they do a really, really good job on the T side. Now on the CT side, they're sort of messing up. There you go. Everyone is going to fall like flies. Defaulter, he's being hunted as well. And there comes Mr. Kakashi. And even with that dink down to 1 HP, the man is going to be like, I'm not letting you go.
Yep. And I have to say, that was quite the adventure that Crazy Gamer went on. I can understand what he was trying to do, but on the instant replay, you could see that he died to Shaunak. And what he was trying to do was do something with that one saved weapon. And unfortunately for him, he should have fallen back and done it from somewhere else.
15 seconds. Yeah.
A timeout called, by the way, and it's a good decision to take a timeout. They need to discuss what was going wrong in the earlier gun rounds. And, well, it is time to get into this game, into this round again.
So, Karasuno, their economy suddenly looks so good, are they? $5,000. Wow, that is good.
On most of the players, Kakashi's at 8,000.
Yeah, that is so good. And if they just go ahead and take down ByteOut Gaming once more, ByteOut Gaming are going to be so broke that they have to sell everything, including their PCs.
Yeah, I mean, ByteOut Gaming, though, at least on this round, the thing they have going for them is that Crazy Gamer is on the AWP. But Yellow Flash, he is taken down by Insignia, but the instant trade is in, and oh, Nox, he gets baited in to try to revenge kill, and he gets taken down as well. Good play, I have to say.
That was a nice setup.
Yeah, that was a very nice setup. That's a good discussion coming in that timeout.
Yeah. Now look at the setup over towards A. We got defaulted towards the small pits. Yeah, over towards the pits as well. Let's quickly look at what exactly happened towards the apartments as well, right? So basically, there were 3 players holding on towards the apartments, 2 towards the boilers and 1 over towards the stairs. Now, we're definitely going to be talking about that a bit later, because right now something even more interesting is happening as Shaunak, Zenith, and Kakashi are moving over towards B. Team ByteOut Gaming have completely given control of arches over towards Karasuno, and this is going to be a bit of a trouble. McGill's and Crazy Gamer are the only ones over towards the B side, and none of them are watching over towards CT spawn area. Crazy Gamer watching over towards Banana, whereas McGill's is over towards the first oranges. Crazy Gamer is going to get spotted, whereas we're going to be seeing McGill's taking down Kakashi. And there comes the immediate trade, and Crazy Gamer going to take down Shaunak as well. McGill's with a beautiful hold, as Team ByteOut Gaming going to be getting themselves the 9th round on the board. Ladies and gentlemen, Karasuno, the best part is that they've got themselves the money to go in for the buy again, so there's nothing to worry about. The AK-47s are definitely going to come out, and the way ByteOut Gaming won that specific round, even with the fact that Karasuno took R's control and moved over towards the B side, they were not able to pounce in on towards 2 players who are holding on towards B.
And, well, Karasuno, they still have money in the bank for a buy, maybe even one more after this one. And Crazy Gamer with that AWP, he's going to take down Zenith. That was textbook opping, I have to say. And now with the man advantage on their side, they can relax.
Definitely can.
That's actually weird. Even though they have the man advantage, they've decided to rotate an extra player over towards the A-bomb side, and this is without banana control. This might come back to bite them, because Crazy Gamer, okay, if he was playing aggressive towards banana with that op, all right, rotate somebody over, but he's playing towards the coffin's position, and he's alone. No information at Banana, but well, they're banking on the fact that they know how to read Karasuno's playstyle, and they, as of now, they have read it pretty well. Shonak trying to get a couple of picks towards middle, but in fact, it's going to be Insignia who's going to take down Kara from the boiler position, and now the hit is well and truly on. Shonak gets another one as well. McGill's now, he's going to get one. Can he get a second? He needs to lock down this bomb site with the help of Defaulter. And
He's definitely trying. Do see Shonak moving in from the arches. Miguel's is going to take him down as well. And with Kakashi on the AWP, he's not going to miss. Whereas Miguel's in a 1 versus 2 situation. He's going to get himself both the frags. And with that, 4 freaking kills for Miguel's, are they?
Yep, that was a really good hold coming in by him. And well, it's a good thing that they stacked 4 players towards the A bomb site, because that hold looked really, really shaky. And it was just McGill's who basically has bailed out his team, because they lost 2 players way too easily in that hit. I think that was towards mid to right, as well as towards Arch. And well, either way, Karasuno, they are going to go for an eco. They want their money to be, well, they don't want to stress their bank balance, basically. So Nox and Insignia, while they have bought a couple of armor and stuff like that, most of the other players, they just have some pistols. Mac 10 player, by the way, that was Nox, has been taken down. And it's an A rush coming in. Yellow Flash, he's going to get one before he finally gets traded out. But kills galore, left, right, and center. And maybe a little bit more expensive than Baitat Gaming would have wanted. But they keep 3 players alive. And Karasuno now, they're just 1 round away from Karasuno now, rather.
So, round number 24. We're going to be seeing Karasuno finally going in for the buy after that eco over towards the A side. We're going to be seeing Karasuno. They're going to try and hold on to those AK-47s, but is a rush going to come in though? Adi, is going to be the question. Oh, Kakashi! Nice little entry over towards Banana, as we are going to be seeing Baitat Gaming. Ooh, nice.
The Molotovs, and the fact that he didn't have any smoke left, he couldn't rotate out. He does kill the Opper, but he loses his life in return as well. And Zenith somehow gets picked off at T ramp, I believe, and that's going to be a good feeling for Baitat, because not only did they avenge the death of their Opper, they in fact have the man advantage now.
So, Shonak now trying to move in over towards the A side, where we have got Kara, Yellow Flash, and Defaulter holding. Yellow Flash and Kara are going to be holding on towards the same area, whereas Defaulter is going to be holding towards Archers. We're going to be seeing Yellow Flash getting himself a frag on towards Insignia, whereas Nox is going to be holding on towards middle. Nox slowly moving in over towards the A shot area, whereas Yellow Flash is about to go in for the peak. He gets himself another one, and the man is definitely living up to that name, Adi.
Yep. He is fast, just like the Flash. That's what I'm gonna go with. But
actually, even in the anime, you know, Yellow Flash is the fastest ninja ever. But yeah.
Yeah, well, in the DC universe, he is a speedster, and he is an evil one at that. And right now, he is definitely playing the evil villain in this story for Karasuno, at least. 12-12 now. Baitat Gaming, their CT side has started to shine. They are looking like a team on a mission, and they are erecting this wall, and they are telling Karasuno that that's it. These are the rounds you got. You're not gonna get any more. But Zenith, one dig onto McGill's, and all of a sudden this eco round might be a problematic round for Baitat Gaming. But Crazy Gamer, he does take down Zenith, avenging his fallen comrade.
Well, got Yellow Flash. Going to be holding on towards Archers. Well, Adi, I do think so that a kill is going to come in for Yellow Flash here, because right now Nox and Insignia, they're patiently waiting for that avenue, for that timing, for that call to come in from the IGL, that TEC, chalo rush kar lo, just make that Hail Mary push over towards Archers or towards the A shot. Just try and get this done as fast as possible, because then the money is going to start coming in, so that we can go ahead and grab ourselves the lead or possibly just, tie this out as well. We're going to be seeing Kara, who's going to go ahead and take down Shonak. Nicely done. Kara is going to reposition himself down towards the pits now in a really good position. He's going to go ahead and start the spray down. Going to get himself one, looking for the second as well, and he gets it. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. ByteDot Gaming, the comeback is real, and they have got themselves a 13th round on the board as well. 13-12 as we move on towards round number 26, where Karasuno, they have got the max loss bonus kicking in as well, Adi.
Yes, indeed. And, well, I'm not even sure what you could say about this anymore, because ByteDot Gaming, I'm not even... It's 5 rounds in a row for them, by the way. They did win the pistol and the anti-deco after that. They lost 3 rounds, but then they've just been like, that's it, bros. You are not getting anything off of us anymore. And to be honest, Karasuno, they've been trying things. They have been really, really trying hard. But ByteDot Gaming's hold has just been almost flawless, I would say. Oh, what?
Wow.
Through
What
the
exactly
smoke
happened over
and the
there?
half wall.
Ah, nice.
Oh, how does that even happen? The luck of the gods, the luck of the Irish, rather, coming in to bestow itself upon Crazy Gamer. And that's gonna be a gut-wrenching blow if you're a Karasuno player, and if you're especially the IGL. Because you'll be like, alright guys, don't die early, don't get picked off by the oppers, we're gonna execute towards the B-bomb site. And then you lose a player through a wall, which shouldn't happen.
Oops, sorry, fat fingers again. This is the cam that I was trying to show.
Yeah, that's a very interesting defense, by the way. McGill's is boosted up, and Crazy Gamer, he's going to be the first point of contact, by the way, with that AWP. And oh, Crazy Gamer, he knows the position of Kakashi, and he should not have re-peeked that. He should have expected the opper. Kakashi, though, he gets taken down, and oh, McGill's, he needs to lock this bomb site down. Defaulter comes in from behind through the smoke to get a kill, but that's all she wrote for McGill's, and it's a 2v3 situation, and both the players are so very low. Well, one's at half and one's at 6 points of health. Never mind, one's dead, so's the other. Defaulter comes in and, well, does a really good job. 14-12. The retake is real, the comeback is real, definitely so, Assassin. And, well, I mean, what can you even say at this point? ByteDot Gaming, take a bow.
They definitely make that comeback happen, man. Like, I never thought that is gonna happen. I thought that Karasuno are just gonna... they've got this. They've got the T side. Considering how well they played on the CT side, I thought they're definitely gonna have an easy victory on the T side as well. And also, they sort of made it look so real that they're gonna win it out as well. At the start of their T side, they were so dominant, right? We saw Nox getting a 4K and whatnot. And wow, just as I praised them, Kakashi goes ahead and burns down in the Molotov. Down to 28 HP. This guy has done what most of them wouldn't.
I think that we saw an exact same HP in one of the earlier rounds as well, right? Without, I'm not sure if it was Crazy Gamer or who, but
that was Crazy
Gamer. He went towards Banana, and then he came back with 28 points of health.
Yes.
Through the Molotov. It's exactly the same thing mirrored. That is pretty crazy. That is some coinkydink, as people would say. But ByteDot Gaming, they do have the HP advantage right now, and they have information as well that there is just one player towards this banana position making some noise. So they have been forced to keep a player extra towards the B bomb site, but I think they're not going to have a problem with that. Their hold towards the A bomb site has been pretty good, and oh, the hit is coming in towards the A bomb site. Defaulter peeks out, yellow flash flashes for him. Ironic, pun intended. Gets one, falls back. Shonak, though, comes in, takes down Crazy Gamer. The trades are in, and oh my god, Insignia takes down another player as well. Defaulter gets one, but the trades are happening. Kara gets one more. Kara gets two more. Kara, with the backstab, in fact, gets 3 more, and all of a sudden, ByteDot Gaming, this looked like it was going to go in for, well, it was going to be another round for Karasuno, but ByteDot instead, they turn it around, especially Kara. 15-12. That is absolutely mental what happened that round. Topsy-turvy.
Well, the way they sort of wrapped around over towards the A side as well was a bit wrong. Because what I would definitely suggest is that one player that came in from A shot, right? He should have actually made his way from apartments. In that way, he could have got the frag on towards Kara.
Yeah, or at least forced Kara to, have attention
Reposition
on.
himself,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. They had to force the attention away, basically, so his teammates could actually get in from there. You're right, a little bit of a disjointed attack, and it does seem like Karasuno is a little disjointed because of the situation they're in. Baitat Gaming, they are in prime position, especially now after these two beautiful kills by Crazy Gamer. He's gonna push in for a third one. You madman! He has given Baitat Gaming the platform now to just go into Division 1. Karasuno and Nox and Insignia, they're gonna have to, they're gonna have to rely on a miracle now to force this game into overtime.
Not happening, Adi. No miracle can save them from this. Like a 2 versus 4 situation, clutching it out with what? 3 flashes and a Molotov?
Yeah.
Not happening.
And look at
And
McGill's
that
as well, by the
too.
way. He's sitting in a 90 flash position as well.
Yeah, McGill's is nice.
Oh.
Okay, wait. He's gonna try and throw that flashbang
Yeah,
when they try to push in.
that's going to be a very interesting watch. But oh, yellow flash, missing a shot. Don't peek that, he doesn't. But oh, the pop flash comes in. What you were talking about. And McGill's, though, he is going to fall. And yellow flash, well, the miracle might just have happened for Karasuno because yellow flash is missing some sitters of shots. But there you go. Finally, lands the shot onto Insignia, and Nox gets taken down as well. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. 16-12. Baitat Gaming, they progress into Division 1 off the back of this crazy kill and this crazy triple kill, in fact, by Crazy Gamer himself. That is, wow, that was insane, wasn't it? What do you have to say about this game, Nitish?
Oh, that was such a topsy-turvy game, as you would like to call it. Again, they completely turned the tables, man. The way Baitat Gaming completely turned the tables, it's like that meme, right? Like where you say, "Ekdam se jazbaat badal diya." Exactly what happened right there. We thought that Karasuno are gonna go ahead and grab themselves the victory because they were the first to reach double digits, and they had that momentum rolling on for themselves as well. But again, as soon as they started heating up over towards this B bomb side and this A bomb side, right, and consistently dying to all of these players with the name of McGill's, Kara, Defaulter, and the way McGill's was holding on towards the B bomb side as well was such a beautiful thing to watch, Adi. The way he was holding on towards the bananas by throwing in these Molotovs and also putting down all of these players from the Sarchin Karasuno in a very awkward situation that they cannot either go up towards bananas or towards the bottom of the bananas as well. They are almost trapped towards the logs or towards the right hand side of the wall, was the cubby. So the way McGill's was sort of doing all of this, and also not to forget Defaulter, the man is an aim god. The way he got all of these headshots as well, it was beautifully played. From the side of Karasuno, one player that popped off again and again was Shonak and Nox. Not one player, actually, Shonak and Nox. They popped off so many times. Nox, that guy was topping the charts with 22 kills at one point. And at the end of the game, I am not sure how much flags he has. If you can just let me know about that, that would be great. But yeah, Nox was just absolutely crazy, man. The way he got all of these 4Ks and the 3Ks as well, right? As we are seeing in Relive the Moment right now in front of your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Kara, right now in this specific round. This was an amazing round once again, where, Nox just went ahead and got himself a triple. Oh, look at that. See, that was what I was talking about. Nox was one player from Karasuno who was popping off. But then, yeah, in the second half, Karasuno sort of fell back.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely did fall behind. And I have to say, I mean, other than a few moments of individual brilliance coming in by, like you said, by Nox and a few other of their players, overall, I think Baitat Gaming definitely deserved the victory, right? They seem to have a much better CT side, and even their T side looked like full of ideas. Even though Karasuno, they did win out their CT halves 9-6. You know, Baitat Gaming, I mean, hats off to them. They did a good job on the
Good.
on their CD side as well. And well, congratulations to them yet again, because Baitat Gaming is going to join the likes of Blaze as well as Reckoning and others in Division 1, starting, of course, next
Mano.
weekend. And T-Mano, yes, you are right. We saw that earlier as well.
Yeah.
But that's it from us for this game. I think we have one more game to go for the stream today, and that's going to be Reactive versus Acme. So we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we'll be back with that game. So don't go anywhere. See you then.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a zero becomes a one, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Dell Gaming TEC Pro League featuring Counter-Strike Global Offensive, and it's powered by WD Black and in association with Act Fibernet, ZOTAC, and AFK. Now, it is time for a beautiful matchup. Again, it's going to be a group decider for division for group number 7, rather. And both these teams, whoever wins, one of them is going to go to Division 1, and one of them is going to go down to Division 2, unfortunately. The two teams in question are Acme as well as Reactive. And Assassin, I do believe that we're going to see this on Nuke.
Yes, again, we're going to be seeing the beautiful map of Nuke coming up. Cedar Creek, Nuclear Power Plant. Well, that is a mouthful, but yeah, Cedar Creek nuclear power plant is going to turn out to be a graveyard really soon. Reactive and Acme they both are so freaking good. Like on the side of Reactive, we have got some of the best professional players out there in the country who have been playing this game from quite some time, and from the side of Acme, we are going to be seeing Reznov, Vuzuro, Genius, who indeed get themselves the frags as well the last time we played them. So yeah, all in all, I'm looking for a beautiful game on Nuke. So let's see how exactly this is going to pan out.
Yeah, I mean, I am also looking forward to this because Knight Rider, Shivy, there's even JN. All three of them are actually, they are really explosive players on the side of Reactive. So it kind of, I don't know why. I mean, I don't know much about Acme. We have seen them play one game, of course, and they did win that one. But I still kind of feel like Reactive has the edge on this one. So what do you think? What are your predictions for this game? Who is going to Div 1 and who's going to Div 2?
I am placing my bets on Reactive. But Acme, they have surprised us before. Let's hope that they surprise us this game as well against Reactive. Reactive on paper are a far better team.
Mhm.
But now it's gonna be, man. See, CS is an unpredictable game.
Yeah,
Adi. You
correct.
know that better than I
Yeah,
do.
but I mean, we're both in agreement at least. So both of us think that it's going to be Reactive who's going to end up in Division 1. Let us know what you think in the comments, obviously. And I believe it's time to get into the game. So let's do that and find out once and for all.
Let's go.
So it is Nuke, of course. We did mention that earlier. Reactive is on the CT side. They have won the knife round. And Acme, they're going to have to start off the campaign towards Division 1 on the T side. And, well, to be honest, I mean, I really want to keep my eye on Knight Rider most of these rounds. And I'll tell you why. Because I want to see if he brings out the big green gun, the AWP, and if he does, how does he play it? Does he play it at outer? Does he play it at ramp, or does he just does he roam with the op? Basically, does he lurk around with it? Slow round starting to start the game apparently, and this is also I noticed this as well. Acme, they have no utility.
Yeah, they basically have one decoy that is on Uzuro. I don't know what the usage of a decoy is in the pistol round, because I don't think so. The players from Sad Team Reactive are going to be falling for any of these. We're going to be seeing Knight Rider, who's going to try and hold on towards Heavens, whereas Shivi is in a bit of a trouble. We do have Hoax over towards the admins. He's trying to get himself a couple of shots. He's going to miss all of this, whereas Shivi is going to fall back over towards the B side as well. Has got to be careful. He's going to play behind the reactors. Try and tap away a few heads, whereas Metal is going to move in from the decons as well. Going to be spotting out these players. Oh, nice little snap back to speed as he takes down B2. And with that, Dexter in a 1 versus 3 situation. Going to be seeing Metal falling back and moving over towards the double doors, whereas Knight Rider is going to try and peek in even closer. Knight Rider might actually walk away with the frag, but no, he gets taken down instead. Dexter trying to tap away, whereas Metal is constantly putting up the pressure from the double doors as well. 20 seconds on the clock, Adi, and Dexter is about to go in for the white peak as well. He's got the bomb, but he cannot stick the plant as well, because Metal, he's just waiting to hear him punching in the digits onto the side, and there you go. He's going to try and fake it out, and there comes Metal. Man, he had so much of an avenue.
Oh.
He had so many chances to go ahead and get that tap. But they're just playing around. They're just, goofing around.
I mean, like a tiger, right? Playing around with their food before they finally eat it. Or like a lion.
That was a
I'm not
nice
sure
one.
Which one. I'm not sure which one does that, but yeah. And Reactive, they do pick up their the pistol round, and that's going to spell bad news for Acme because it is generally considered really difficult to win out too many rounds on the T side of Nuke. And the thing is, if you win the pistol round, at least that gives you a platform for, to try to win out maybe 3 or 4 rounds off the back of that. But Reactive, they're going to get it for now. And Knight Rider, it seems like he's going to be playing outer, this time with a scout, not an AWP. And sure why he wasted money into the scout, but I mean, he is really, really powerful, really, really potent with the scoped weapons, by the way. I have seen this guy a couple of years ago, in fact, just popping heads with a scout, with an op. It doesn't matter what it is. He gives you a headshot with the scoped rifle. And Hoax, though, he's going to fall. And I believe that was a push towards cabin. He didn't need to do that. But JN, he's going to come in, get a couple of kills for himself below tower. Uzoro, he's playing with fire, but he's going to fall back now.
Yeah, we do see Knight Rider is going to move in as well with the scout. Might be possible he's going to get himself the frag, whereas JN finds another one. JN, with a total of 3 kills, is looking for the quad as well. Or maybe the ace. Where exactly is B2? Okay, B2 is outside of the lobbies, whereas Genius is over towards Quickie. Interesting.
The rounds slowed down considerably. Acme, they were getting a lot of headroom in the start after they got the kill onto Hoax. But since then, Reactive, they've reacted and shut the door on Acme. And B2, even though he has that MP9, he is going to have to go in and try to get a couple of kills or basically just die because he wants the loss bonus, which will take him to about $4,400, which will give him a goodbye in the next round. But for now, it is goodbye for him for this round. And it is 2-0 for Acme, and they are definitely going to go in for a bye.
Reactive got themselves 2 rounds on the board, are they? They're looking pretty damn awesome on the city side of Nuke. Well, I'm definitely sure that they are gonna go ahead and grab themselves more. But in the meantime, we've got a pause being called in by Uzuro. Let's see if the pause is going to come in or not. There you go. Pause is definitely going to come in. We are going to be seeing Team Reactive, are they?
Yeah, I mean,
What is going to be the setup on round number 3? What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Knight Rider, considering that he's carrying forward the scout, it's going to be a little interesting what happens at outer. And what I also do want to know actually is basically how they're going to approach this. Basically, are they going to play this aggressively? And I mean, in the pistol rounds, right? We did see Chevy. He's gonna play that ramp position, and he is gonna just try to get a kill, and then he's gonna fall back. And we're gonna see Knight Rider rotating around the outer and the tower position. So this is gonna be all about timings for reactive, and well, they have to literally react. And they have to be highly and super reactive to what Acme is doing, and to where they actually put the big green gun eventually, not in this round, of course. But yeah, I mean, they're going to have to react really, really well. And Acme, on their side, they just they need to do what they did a couple of days ago and put that aim to work, basically.
Oops. Bad fingers.
But yeah, I mean, I assuming it's a tech issue for one of the players, right?
Yeah, I recently got this config and it's pretty damn cool. Cinematic cams work beautifully. I just have to, get my hands on them. It's really, really awesome to work in the back end, right, Adi? Like all the production work, managing the cams, observing.
Yeah, I mean,
it's just so exciting.
It's also a little stressful.
Oh yeah, it is.
Because you make one mistake in production and then chat will be basically up your behind. And they'll be like, is this Chapri Productions Limited? Question mark. And well, yeah, of course humans are prone to mistakes, but we try to make as less as possible. Well, and one of the players on Acme, of course, he's made the mistake of not picking up Act Fibernet. And well, you shouldn't make that mistake. Hit the link in the description below and well, check out if they're available in your area and pick it up. Definitely pick it up. Now, I wonder, it is of course really early in this game, but to be honest, the pistol round kind of let me down for Acme. The fact that they didn't have any kind of utility, it let me down. It really,
I'm gonna agree to you on that. Like Acme could have done better on the pistol round, because reactive were sort of not reacting much onto that aggressive play. So they were just holding on to the default positions that they always do. So we see Knight Rider, even when that attack was coming down towards Rams, right? Knight Rider was still holding on top of the heavens. He was so disciplined. He was like, "Kya pata, guys? Maybe it might be a fake." And that the experience shows on the side of reactive as well. And that's why we as casters, we as analysts, we just went ahead and came to that agreement that reactive might actually go ahead and win it out.
Yeah.
So right now, round number 3 is going to be very crucial. Acme, they have to get this round. Like, no matter what the cost, they have to get it done.
Yeah, and it is a little bit of a bonus round as well for reactive, of course. Knight Rider sticking to the Scout, and Chevy, he's sticking to the MP9 as well. So that might come into haunt reactive eventually if this round does go in the way of Acme. But Genius, he's already found himself all the way aggressively towards the outer yard, and in fact those smokes have allowed them to do so. And well, on a second. We have one player towards CD spawn. He's not AFK. He's just checking. This is a very interesting setup coming in from reactive. They are playing so far back. JN, though, he's going to be the first point of contact. He's going to see Reznov, and then he's going to just drop in the Molotov and fall the hell back. He doesn't want to take the fight just yet. Flash is going to come in. It's not much of a pop flash. And the smoke is going to come in as well, and Reznov is going to be like, I don't have time for this. I'm running in towards the vents, and Metal is waiting there for him, and he's going to take him down. That was hilarious, I have to say. Seeing that with the X-ray on, I can't help but pop a smile. And now Knight Rider, in fact, he's going to see a player. Acme, is that B2? He does expect it though. And oh, there you go. The scoped weapon comes in and he's going to pop another head. Genius. Good night. And that's a 5v2 situation now for Reactive. Oh, this is a beautiful setup coming in, I have to say. That was a beautiful setup.
Well, look at the Zuzuro and Dexter. They're now so scared that they're not even attempting to go anywhere. They're like, nah.
Yeah.
Nahi ja rahe, kahin nahi ja rahe hum. We're just gonna save up this AK-47 along with 2 smokes, 3 flashbangs, and a grenade. Because the next round we are not gonna have a buy.
Yeah, correct. I mean, even if they didn't save this, right, they would have had 3,400 with the max loss bonus, and that's about it. Basically, they wouldn't have been able to afford what they have even now. But either way, it is the third round now for Reactive, and the bonus round does work out for them. In fact, it works out brilliantly because 2 kills did happen to that scout. And Knight Rider now, he's upgraded himself over towards to an AK-47. And he's not picking up the op, by the way, not as of yet, because he knows that it could be a fast round. And oh, there you go. It is a fast round. Hoax, he's completely blind. He does get one, but he's finally taken down by Uzoro. JN, he's in such a bad position. And in fact, Shivy falls as well. Knight Rider running in through the smoke is not going to be able to do much. He's going to get taken down, but Metal, he gets 2, brings it down to a 1v2 from a 1v4. And he has C4 control.
Just play around with that C4. For now, though, he's going to try and make his way over towards Heavens. But look at this, Adi. Look who is already over there.
Oh, genius!
He's gonna go ahead and take down B2 Metal.
He's
don't
waiting.
do it. Oh, just knife him. Metal, please knife him. Metal, please knife him, buddy. You can do this. Yes. Well, exactly.
No, I get what Metal is doing. He's waiting. He is waiting, and oh no! Now he's waited for a bit too long. Finally goes in for the bomb plant, and oh, Metal. Does he know where the last player is? Of course he does. That's a masterclass of just trigger discipline. 1v4 situation. He brings it down to a 1v2, and then just the patience. The patience to wait and then take down both the players once he knew their positions is beautiful. 4-0, even though Acme did everything right in that round, they couldn't win it out. Take a bow, Metal.
Well, looks like Metal needs to change his name from Metal, and he should just take the name of Genius.
Well, he's really Metal. Anyway, it works out as well, actually.
It works
he's
out.
Metal. Yep. And, well, it is going to be a timeout called in by Acme because, well, we saw this earlier in one of their other games as well. They are not shy when it comes to those timeouts. They use it, they talk amongst themselves, and they make sure to fix whatever's going wrong. But instead, I think we have a player dropping off the server again.
This is a tech pause because one of the players is having some issues. Is going to be seeing that pause called in, whereas gives us time to talk about what exactly happened in that last specific round, right? So
what exactly happened is this. Just bring up the replay again. Why not? Just a masterclass by Metal, right? He just held it so very well. Like the trigger discipline, right? I mean, to be honest, he could have probably. The thing is, if he took that kill immediately, right? The thing, like, what would have happened at that point is the other player, he would have known that that Metal is at tower, and he would have gone in for the C4 and maybe run lower or something like that. But the fact that Metal just waits alongside the enemy at tower, it kind of gives them this false sense of confidence that tower is clear. We should plant for the upper bomb side, and well. That's exactly what they did, and Metal, he bided his time so perfectly, and then he won that out. It was just absolutely beautiful. Acme, now, they need to sort out their internet issues, and they have done, in fact, and the last player is back in the server, so we will get going momentarily.
So, reactive. Now that they have a lot of money in the bank, let's try and play this out perfectly. Maybe just pull out the AWP as well out of the hands of the god, Mr. Knight Rider himself. I don't know. Let's see if the
Oh,
op
yeah.
is coming out. Yes, it is.
I did
I called
notice.
it.
I did. Yeah, I did tell you as well, right? I want to watch Knight Rider specifically because he can be such a potent opper, and he isn't necessarily the most aggressive opper. He is more of a device style opper, I would say. He likes to hold his angles and he likes to hit shots. He doesn't go in aggressively, and he doesn't take insane risks. And oh, what? Good night, Knight Rider.
Okay. Well, that happened.
It's a force buy, by the way, as well, coming in by Acme, and they have no utility left after that smoke wall execute towards outer. But Metal, he's gonna nade down Uzuro, and JN, he's gonna take down B2 as well. JN, by the way, is the standout player for Reactive, and he is definitely standing out. Hoax, in fact, gets Genius as well. I believe Genius was trying to sneak out of upper of the cabin position, and he does pay for it with his life. Reznov, though, comes in and takes another kill. Make that a third for him. Oh, this man is single-handedly taking the game by the scruff of its neck. That's the fourth now for him. Can he land the ace? JN in a 1v2 retake.
Oh,
Reznov with the ace. He does it, and single-handedly he wins the round out for Acme. Oh, man.
that was so good. That was so good. Look at this shot. Hats off to Adi, my lovely co-caster, for just capturing that and putting it on.
Knight Rider is just getting deleted, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely deleted. And ace. I can't even believe that. I mean, well, Reactive, though, they're not going to feel too aggrieved by it. They still have a buy going in. Hoax only has a deagle, but the rest of them can buy everything. And oh, JN, that's a mistake. Peeking out when he was flashed, he is down. And now, the timeout was actually beautiful. And Knight Rider, he's going to miss a shot that is very, very not like him. And he's down to 8 points of health as well. And now he can just hold, he just has to hold a defensive angle.
Oh, on top of a beautiful pop flash coming in from a Shivi. We're going to be seeing Metal, who's going to try and go in for a pick. He's going to get taken down, whereas Knight Rider with the immediate headshot on towards Reznov. And Reznov is going to be like, oh, bro, are you mad? Are you mad at me for deleting you?
It is basically that with Knight Rider, but oh, he gets deleted again by Genius. And this should be the second round on the board for Acme. And Reactive, they're going to have to... I mean, if I was them, I would take a timeout right now, or use the next eco that they're going to have as a timeout and figure out what is going wrong at outer. They tried sending the opper there, right? And then they tried sending the rifle there to peek out early. Maybe just don't bother. Maybe just play defensive.
Yeah, they can do that, actually. Not a problem.
Because we did notice, right? Like, why... was it the third round rather? When they did lose the outer yard control, it didn't matter because they they just finished off everybody at lower and at ramp and things like that.
Wow.
Genius, he is gonna take down Shivi. It is an eco round, of course, and it is over before it started. I think I like that by Reactive, by the way. They don't want to waste time. They're like, it's an eco round, just forget it, get out of the way. 4-3 now, and Reactive, they need to start shoring up their defense. Knight Rider, he does not have the funds to go in for the op this time. In fact, all 5 of the players do not have head armor either.
Well, yeah, against the AKs, you probably won't need them.
Yeah, in fact, it's Genius on the op as well for Acme. Reactive now. They need to figure out what's gonna come next, and what's coming next is an upper rush, and the upper rush is not working out. Hoax and Metal chime in and get a couple of kills, and the heavy hitter that is Reznov has been taken care of already. So now, even though Metal has fallen, Reactive can rest a little easy.
All thanks to Hoax and his positioning on top of the rafters, right?
Yeah.
Doing such a good job. Took down 2 players that tried to rush in from the cabin area. And yeah, with that, we are going to be seeing Uzro, who's still going to be holding on towards cabs. Whereas Genius is trying to get on top of these silos and peeking over towards middle. What exactly is Knight Rider? Oh, he's holding over towards the mini garages.
And it does look like Acme this time are going to try to push into the upper bomb site from outer. And, well, Uzoro, he sneaked his way into that position. But oh, if he peeks out and tries to take Knight Rider out, he will be taken out by Jay. And there you go. That's exactly what happens. He actually gets taken out by a double team. And now B2 and Genius. I mean, 30 seconds left, but Genius, he should just save his op. There's no point. Yeah, there's no point losing. What is that for? That's actually more than the money he has. It's worth a lot more. But oh, B2 comes in, gets a kill on the JN, but he is instantly traded. And Genius, well, I don't think that was a genius move, my friend. I think he had 60. He had 6450 in the bank, right? And
yes,
he was holding more than 6450. He had like all the utility in the world. He had his full head armor and Kevlar combination untouched and the AWP. So that's basically closer to $7,000 in fact. And I think a save would have been a better judgment call, but that is the 5th round for a reactive. And Acme now, they still have enough money for a buy, but this might be their last buy if they do lose this.
Well, we do see Knight Rider. He's going to rush in over towards Secrets. Let's just hope that Reznov doesn't just go ahead and delete him off once again. Because if he does, then Knight Rider is going to be super pissed and he's going to just go ahead and rush in onto the players from San Team Akaway. And there you go. There comes a flashbang. And oh, this is good. This is good. There goes Reznov. He's looking for another one. But takes down Uzro to 12 points of health. And we do see Metal, which was the mini garages. Let's hope that B2 is going to be able to clear out that angle. No one's over towards the heavens, right? Yeah, no one's over towards the heavens. We do see one of the players who's over towards the CT spawn. That is JN. JN gets taken down. Whereas we're going to be seeing Metal taking down B2. He's looking for another one, but no, not going to be able to get it. There's Hoax. He's holding on towards the mini huts. Maybe trying to bait out these players into moving over towards the A side. He's going to peek. Mr. Hoax.
Somehow, yeah, somehow this round has become a lot closer than it should have been, and it's now a 2v2, and they're starting to go lower. That was a really good start by Knight Rider, but then all the things started falling apart, and this is turning out to be an expensive win for whoever does win this round out. And Hoax, he's going to hear these footsteps below him now, and he's going to realize that the door has opened at lower, and the rotation is going to be called. And there you go, Shivy as well as Hoax. They get on their bikes, and they get into this, into the vents and get into the lower bomb site. Oh, the Molotov is going to hold them back for a little bit, and in fact, it's made a little sound as well. And Genius now, with that op, he's actually in a very weird position. He's in a very, very bad position for that. But it doesn't matter. He's still going to hit the shot, but he's finally going to get traded out by Shivy. The Molotov comes in by Genius onto, by Dexter. And that's going to tick away a little bit of time. And Shivy, he's going to try to stick it. No, he isn't. And he's going to take down the head of Dexter, who was peeking. And does he have enough time? Yes, he does. He just about manages to win out the round. And it was, like I mentioned, a really, really expensive round.
You know, 1 versus 2 situation. Shivy, he didn't panic. He didn't over-aggress. Just kept his cool, kept his calm, and got the round done for the boys over in the SATA team reactive. He picked up the AWP, and now he's going to throw it over to our star sniper in the server, Mr. Knight Rider. So, round number 10, Adi. What do you expect? Is Reznov just going to go ahead and delete off Knight Rider once again? He is moving in over towards Outers.
Well, for Knight Rider's sanity's sake, I hope not. Because if I was Knight Rider and that happened to me again, I would pull all my hair out. And, well, Acme, they have, because of the bomb plant, they've managed to actually get a good buy going in here. And, well, they're going to lose a player. But if they do win out this round, Reactive is going to be in dire straits when it comes to their economy. But of course, Knight Rider, he's given them a really good opportunity, a really good start now.
We do see JN over towards the admins, and Shivy is holding on towards the bathroom. You see that Molotov taking down U0 to 44 HP. U0 is gonna be careful. JN is right on the corner. Dexter has made his way inside of the ramp route. Shivi, he hasn't gone over towards the B side as well. He's gonna try and going for the spray down. Well, definitely gonna get taken down. But there comes JN as well. He has to stop these players from making their way over towards the B side. But you know what? At this point, he's going to be like, "Tika chalo, no problem. Let them take control over towards the B side." We do have Metal over there, so there's nothing to worry about. He's watching the cross.
Oh.
Okay, what?
Oh my god,
Okay.
Reznov didn't even expect that angle, but he still manages to take down Metal. And well, the bomb is going to get planted. Reznov is really, really low. He is bleeding out. And Uzoro, though, he does have half HP, which isn't looking that much better. Reznov, oh, they're not going to check him, but Knight Rider comes in with the overkill with the op. And Uzoro, oh, he gets too many targets to aim at. And again, an expensive round for Reactive, but at least they pick it up.
That was kind of hilarious, you know? But I feel bad for Metal. He was holding such a good angle, and then Reznov comes in and says, "Get CSGO, buddy."
Yes, indeed. And these rounds are turning out to be really expensive, by the way. And again, if I was Acme, I would go in for the force buy. Because you still have Reactive on the ropes when it comes to their economy. Yes, Shivi and JN, they could buy if they do lose this round. But if they do not save a few weapons, they're gonna have to go double eco. So if I was Acme, I would force buy this.
Let's see what
Yes,
kind of
they are
late
going
buy
in for
is
that as
coming
well.
in. Yeah, they're going for the force buy, yeah. Alright, so Acme. What if they lose this round? Are they? They're gonna lose everything. But yeah, the max loss bonus is definitely gonna kick in. That is gonna be $3,400. But it still is not gonna be enough, Adi, because two players are already with $0. And the rest of them are like 200 and 300 each. So.
Yeah, if they don't get the bomb plant, they will have to go in for a save. But as of now, this round isn't that important for Acme. I would say it's really important for Reactive that they win out this round because their economy is just so bad. Every single round, it's coming down to a 1v2 or a 2v2 situation or something like that. So they need to figure out things. And it is an upper play coming in. Metal, he's not able to land the shots. He's going to get taken out by Reznov. Hoax falls as well. The contact play at upper works out. And oh my god! Dexter and Uzoro, they're going to delete JN and Shivi, leaving Knight Rider all alone, and he's going to miss the shot as well. And that force buy is definitely going to work out because 7-4, now Reactive, they have to go in for an eco. And in fact, it could be a double eco, which means that Acme, well, they can get 6 rounds on the board. And I think Hoax realizes this, by the way. He's bought up, he's force bought. And we are going to see, in fact, a force buy coming in.
So Knight Rider got himself a 5-7 this round. Metal with the CZ. Shivi surprisingly has picked up the Scout. Whereas JN and Hoax, they're going to be going for a Peter 50 and a Deagle respectively. The round is definitely going to be going into the favor of Acme. This round has got Acme written all over it. So
Genius does get a frag, but B2 is quickly down by Shivi. But Uzoro comes in with 2 frags of his own, and okay, normal service resumed, and you were right, Nitish. This round does seem to have Acme written all over it, especially now that Metal is down to 5 points of health. He still gets 2 kills, but that's all that he's gonna get. It is an expensive round, but Reactive, they still cannot buy, so it's not gonna matter to Acme. It's not gonna matter at all.
those were some really good frags coming in from Metal.
Yeah.
He did try to do a bit of economic damage. So he's basically going to be forcing 3 players to, again, reinvest into these AK-47s, which is going to put them down to $1,700, $1,800. So that's good. It's okay.
But it doesn't help them that much, does it? Because we're already in round number 13. There aren't that many rounds left that you need to actually damage the
Outer
economy.
rush.
It is, but they didn't find anybody because it's a ramp rush on the side of the T's.
Wow, they read it as well, I think so.
I think they expected a double eco, of course. They know how bad the money is on reactive. And Acme, I mean, they've done a really good job on their T side, by the way. They've kept Reactive's economy honest the whole time. And now they're taking advantage of the fact that Reactive doesn't have any kind of weaponry to fight with.
Well, where they're being manipulated right from the start, are we? But yeah, jokes aside, Metal to find himself in decon. I've got no idea what he's gonna try and do. As soon as he opens up that door, he's inviting the god of death. There you go.
Not even sure what he's trying. He does rattle off a few shots. He does a little bit of damage, but oh, Shivi gonna get a tag onto one of the players, but unfortunately he doesn't hit any of the low players. Oh, Dexter does fall, but again, economic damage is not going to matter at all. 7-6 now. Acme, by the way, they have enough money to buy in the next round, which is going to be the last round of this half. So, I mean, I'm not sure what Shivi and Hoax are... They were trying, basically, in the end of that round. And the T's, they're going to take another timeout. 96, by the way, necessarily isn't necessarily a really bad score for Reactive. So Acme, they still have work cut out for them, especially once we go to the CT side.
So Acme taking themselves a timeout here. Gonna be seeing them discussing it this round out. They're gonna be like, "Acha bhai, look, we have to get this round. Otherwise, things are not gonna work out for us." Because if we just give a little bit more breathing room to the players from the side of Team Reactive, this is gonna take advantage of that. They're gonna clinch out 2 more rounds against us. Not gonna let that happen. Try and close this out. Maybe okay. Even if they give away 1 more round, it's gonna be 8-7. So they have to make it 8-7. However, Night Rider will be over towards the ramp room. How exactly this is going to turn out. Oh, he's going to spot out a lot of players as well. He's going to spot out a lot of players over towards the B side. Oh, nicely done. Gets one on towards Reznov. And we're going to be seeing him getting taken out as well. All of these players are going to try and make their way over towards the B side. So Metal going to get taken down as well.
But yep, again, a fast play by Acme coming in towards the ramp position. And well, JN, he needs to come in and retake this bomb site. Otherwise, it's going to be a 7th round on the board for Reactive. And well, he is going to try to walk in. But where are the players? Oh, the Molotov comes in. Genius. He does get the frag onto Shivi. But JN takes him down. But instantly the reply comes in. And by Zoro. And that's the 7th round on the board for Acme, and things are not looking good for Reactive now, are they, Dasan?
Absolutely not, are they? Their economy is in shambles, and they have to go in for a force buy this last round of the first half. So Acme. Oh, by the way, is everything okay?
Couple of audio issues, but I'm sure they'll iron themselves out eventually.
Yeah, because I'm definitely seeing a bit of a hiccup right there, but it should be fine now. Yeah. Should be all right.
Yeah, it is. Night Rider, by the way, takes on Uzoro, and B2 comes in with the instant reply. And well, the scout works out, but then the op comes in to turn to basically tell him tell the scout to sit the hell down. Like, bro, you want the big gun here. Acme, by the way, they're so close to winning out the T half, which will be crazy. Which will be absolutely crazy. 4v4 situation now, and a FAMAS, an MP9, and, well, not an MP9, a FAMAS and an auto shotgun and an M4 is all that Reactive have to defend this. Metal and JN, though, they're doing their best. It is down to 2v2. Reactive, they definitely need to win out this half.
Anyway, moving over towards the B side, I think so. He read this B play. Oh, my bad. Okay, again, there you go. Either this B play, Dexter and B2, trying to go ahead and punch in the digits where Shivy is moving in with the shotgun. Gets deleted with that metal. It's going to go ahead and open up the decon door. Going to do a lot of damage on towards B2 though. Down to 44 HP. This is the last round of the first half, by the way, guys, if you don't know. And Metal, you're not going for the save. He has to do something. A 1 versus 2 situation. Dexter is watching over. Oh, nicely done. He can actually pull this off, Adi. And there you go. Metal, ladies and gentlemen. A 1 versus 2 clutch done right. Give it up for Metal from Team Reactive as he puts up the 8th round of the board for the team, making it 8-7. And also living up to the name for the team as well.
Indeed, and well, he has been the top fragger, the heavy hitter for Reactive, and well, he needs to. They need the other players to show up. Basically, at this point, 8-7. It's not enough. It's not enough on the CT side, but hopefully, Reactive, they have a good T side setup, and Acme now. Well, they're in prime position to take the Division 1 slot, I have to say, because 7 rounds on the T side is beautiful. They're going to be very happy with that.
Well, we do see Acme. We're getting themselves ready, prepped up with all of the armor and the... Man, what's with Uzuro and the decoy?
I used to always buy a decoy as well. You never know when it would come handy.
Oh, come on, Adi. Shut up.
If I was buying armor, yes, I would. Because you could just throw it and maybe if somebody thinks it's a flash, you get a free kill off the back of it. But, oh, there's a rush coming in towards the ramp position. And, well, Reactive, they are reacting really harshly to the fact that they have lost 7 of their CT defensive rounds. And they've taken over the lower bomb side.
Adi, just please don't ask me to shift the camps because I really am waiting for Night Rider to get the frag over towards the A side and open up the A side as well because this is a double fake, Adi. This is called as a double fake. Let's go. First fake over towards B and then now over towards the A side. We're going to be seeing Reznov in a 1 versus 4 situation, making a 1 versus 3 as he gets himself 2. He's looking for the 3rd as well. Will he be able to get it though? Oh yes, gonna get it. Looking for the 4th and he gets double peaked. My god. All of that potato aim over towards the A side, but finally something rewarding for Reactive.
Yep, and I do love how you actually captured that as well, and you saw it coming. So, Reactive, they actually make a lot of noise towards ramp, and they keep the players of on the CD side guessing, and that's a very important round for Reactive, by the way, to win. They really, really needed to win that out.
Professional analyst for a reason. Let's go.
Yep, and they really needed to win that round out, and they do that, and now they have a platform to win. Shivy, he's going to get a frag, so is Hoax. He's going to get 2, in fact, make that 3, and Shivy, he's going to go in and get another one for himself as well. Quick round coming in, 10-7, an eco round, of course, and nobody dying as well. And now, actually, there's a little bit of a problem for Reactive, considering that none of the Mac 10 players died. Do they forget it and do they still upgrade to the AKs or do they stick to the Mac 10s? And they're going to stick to the Mac 10s and play this out as a bonus round, huh?
Wow, 2 AKs and 3 Mac 10s. This is nice.
It is a force buy, by the way.
Yeah, it is a force buy. Force buy for the side of Team Acme, yeah. So the thing that worries me is Reznov, who's holding on towards secrets. Because right now, Knight Rider is at his way, and if Knight Rider doesn't check the corner, I think he should, because he himself was holding that angle once. And there you go. Jigen is going to become the bait, and Reznov is going to find himself. What? A triple
kill.
Man, looks like the force buy indeed paid out. Acme, he might actually go ahead and place Dexter close towards the outers as well. There comes a flashbang. He's going to be completely blind. I don't think so. Hoax is going to check it, but maybe he will. He has to. Has to check this out, and he's going to be spotting out the leg. There you go. Genius is going to take down Metal, whereas Hoax is going to be finding himself in a 1 versus 3 situation. There is a player moving in from the secrets. That is B2. Whereas Genius is over towards the silos as well. And as soon as Genius is going to fall, B2 is going to strike. 8th round on the board for Acme and Adi. Acme made that force buy work for themselves. They had complete faith in themselves. They just asked Reznov to go towards secret because maybe they just read the minds of Reactive, and Reactive were like, okay, they read us. Now we got to come up with something new.
Yeah, but it was a very expensive round for Acme. I have to say that was way too expensive because, well, look at their money. In fact, they have an auto shotgun onto Dexter as well. And Reactive, they have a better buy than the CTs right now. So if they win out this round, they're gonna force Acme to eco at least once and maybe twice. And oh, Hoax, he gets caught off by B2 peeking at the worst possible moment, and that's gonna be good for Acme. They have the man advantage.
JN is watching over to the angle as well. We've got Metal trying to move in from the outers. Let's see how Reznov is going to react to this now. Oh. Check it though is the question. Yes, he should, but no, he's checking the heavens or the. No, might actually peek out wide, but he's just trying to wait out for the time. Knight Rider not going to get spotted, whereas Reznov finally strikes it. Knight Rider quickly snaps back into speak and gets the frag as well. Nicely done. B2 now has to make the rotations, whereas Genius from the ramp room is going to be moving over towards the lobbies as well. Shivi is right around the corner. Is going to be spotting out Genius. Nicely done. B2, a 1 versus 3 situation. Adi is looking so goddamn good for Reactive. And now that they know how Acme loves to play on the CD side, might be possible they're just going to go ahead and start dominating the game as well.
And I mean, they're definitely going to dominate. They definitely dominated in this round, and the next round should be a dominating display as well by Reactive because Acme, they do not have the funds. B2 sitting at $300, Dexter sitting at absolutely zero. There are just flies in his wallet, and Uzoro and Reznov and Genius, it's not looking good for them either. B2, I think he might just be able to save this this AK. In fact, he's going to get 2 kills, and he's just about to survive. Does a little bit of economic damage to Reactive, but they're not going to care that much because Acme, I mean, they know that Acme has to eco. So again, I mean, as a CT, doing economic damage to the Ts isn't as important as shoring up your own economy. So, I mean, fortunately for B2, of course, he did survive. But that could have definitely gone the wrong way as well. 11-8 though, should be 12-8 because there's just an AK on the side of B2, and Reznov, he's actually fallen through the smoke as well. At outer.
Dexter, he's adding the smoke by the way, Adi. Close with the USP.
Cheeky position.
He play. Metal, what are you gonna do now? Are you gonna check it out or not? Or maybe Dexter...
I'm gonna say he's not gonna check it.
But what if Dexter becomes impatient?
Yeah,
see?
he has.
He became impatient. Wait, where is Metal? Okay, there you go. There you go. Hello then. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Never mind. Nice.
Eventually gets the frag. But yeah, I mean...
Oh! Thank goodness I captured that. Get
Ouch.
deleted, Shivi. As there is a Metal coming in from the backlines. You're definitely getting taken down. But man, nice one tap. I love that.
Everyone loves seeing a Deagle one tap. And well, 12-8 as we so expected. And now Acme, of course, they're gonna go in for the buy. And well, again, it's not a really good buy. Just one Molotov. Honestly, if I was Reactive right now, I would just rush upper. I mean, like, listen, they're gonna have a maximum of 0 Molotovs, which they have 1 somehow. And well, there's an op though onto Reznov, and oh, Reznov, he's gonna get spotted out from above the smoke, and he's gonna go down to 49 points of health, but he is gonna escape with his life. And Metal, he's gonna move in towards the secret position alongside Knight Rider.
But what is Reznov doing now? Okay, he's got the op. Maybe Shivi is going to get taken down. Shivi has got to be careful. But for now, though, Reznov is just too worried about 2 positions. That is secrets as well as silo. So I don't think so. He's just going to play it safe. He can just fall back and try and, retake the side if the B side gets taken control.
Oh, there you go. Shivi was there, by the way, and he does take him down. Reznov, a bit too impatient. I was looking at the minimap and I was like, get CSGO'd, the both of them. Like, just to get, like, the timing was just off for the both of them. And then the timing was completely off for Reznov because he's out of this round. 5-on-4 now for Reactive. Acme, if they lose this round again, they're going to have to eco once more. And Knight Rider, and well, It's a pinch towards this lower bomb site. Knight Rider is going to take down B2. Hoax has taken down Genius after Shivi has fallen, but it's a 2v4 situation. Make that a 1v4 situation because Uzoro has left the building and Dexter, well, he's going to have to save again. Maybe open up his secret laboratory and just hide away in there.
Actually, Dexter left the building. Well, no, he left the power plant.
Yeah, I mean, technically, I know. I mean, forget it. It was a Dexter's laboratory reference.
I know. I got you, fam. But you know, sometimes it's just fun to ruin the moment.
Yeah, I mean, he is trying to hide in his laboratory right now, but he's gonna be found out by JN, and he's gonna fall 13-8. It's probably going to go 14-8, by the way, because there's no money on the CT side. Look at that. B2, Dexter, Uzoro, and Reznov, they are sitting at $2,900 each. And Genius, he's doing a little better at $3,300, but it is not enough for them to buy.
We do see a timeout called in. We're gonna have to wait and see what exactly is gonna happen after this timeout ends. For now, we know that 13 rounds have been secured by Reactive, and they are looking too good with all of these aggressive plays. Let's see if the aggression continues, or are we about to see some kind of a change in their execution towards the A bomb side or the B bomb side.
13-8 though, and well, Reactive, they should make it 14-8, and I don't think they're gonna overthink this round. They should be aware that it could be a force buy for Acme, but it should mostly be an eco. And they're just gonna play this safe, and oh, it looks like a ramp push is gonna come in eventually by Acme, and the only player waiting there is Hoax. Oh, if he peeks this, he's gonna be in a shooting gallery. Well, he's gonna be a sitting duck, but instead he's gonna get taken down by the pushing Uzoro, and now JN, he needs to start spraying down these players. He gets two, but eventually gets taken down. Shivi though comes in with one of his own, and Knight Rider, he's going to, well, restore complete control for Reactive. B2 does take down Shivi, you're right, but well, it's still a 1v2, and he doesn't have armor, and all he has is an AK-47 and 40 points of health, so I do not believe that he'll be able to win this out.
Nitro and Metal, if they give B2 individual one-on-ones, it's a mistake. But if they peek in together, then it's a victory.
I think they have the... Whoa!
No, see, this was what I was scared about. Oh, Nitro got it.
Yeah,
he got this.
It was a double peak eventually, though.
Yes.
I mean, I was just about to say that Reactive, they have the experience to stick together and, you know, not run into trouble like that. But they do run into a little bit of trouble, but I think the instant trade would be there.
I thought Shivi actually got that frag onto his B2, but then B2 was like, nope. I am gonna blast open your face, buddy. And he did that actually. It was a crispy shot, even with all of that aim punch coming in, right? Ooh, JN. Done. He's gonna find that opening on towards B2. The dangerous man is gonna get taken down, and with that, who exactly is holding on towards admins? Okay, no one. Genius is over towards the radio room. So is this gonna be a B hit? Nah, it's
computer
not gonna be. Yeah, radio room, computer room.
No, radio room is at ramp above, so that would get confusing. It's now the trophy room, of course, but we're gonna still call it the radio room. And no, Dexter, he's gonna get 2 frags from the outer position. And now the man advantage is equalized, and in fact, there are trades happening left, right, and center. JN, that's his second op kill, by the way. And Metal, he's going to give him some cover while the bomb comes in, and I don't see Acme being able to retake this. But oh, the timing. Oh, Genius. What's the timing for him? And it's bad. The timing is really, really bad. Metal, he's going to take him down. And in fact, Metal's going to take down Reznov as well. And that is the 15th round on the board for Reactive. They are just 1 round away from Division 1 Assassin. Just 1 round.
So, on towards what could possibly be the last round of this specific match, Adi. What do you think?
Yep.
Well,
I
yeah,
think
that
so.
is like
it is a force buy coming in as well.
yeah. There's no freaking way that they are getting this round. But even if they do,
Stranger
I
things
don't
have
think
happened, yeah.
yeah, stranger things have happened. So let's just say that Acme might win this, so that Reactive wins this. Oh my God! Look at Hawks.
Shotgun? That's weird. Oh, Jan, he's gonna get jebaited into that, and he is gonna try to get Genius down to 28 points. He will get Genius down to 28 points of health, but B2,
Maybe-
he's gonna take him down. And
Watch out for your backstab.
Yep,
We
exactly.
do have a Knight Rider coming in from. If he gets taken down, that's going to be a bit of a problem.
He's not gonna check this.
Shivi
No
don't.
way he's gonna check this. Yeah. There you go. He does take.
Do have Knight Rider
Well,
moving in.
Stranger things did happen, by the way.
I told you. Caster's curse.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, well, Metal does take down Reznov, and well, to be honest, Reactive, like Metal, he needs to go in and get a couple of more frags, make sure the money onto Acme isn't good, and well, he basically, this is the only round, well, the next round is the only round where Acme won't have a decent buy if he does get a couple of those kills, but I think he did not get enough kills. Acme will have a full buy, they will get a couple of guns dropped over here and there, which means that that Reactive, they're going to have to win out against a fully buying opposition. And you know what, to be honest, if for me, Nitish, it's still, I think you were going to say this earlier as well, it's a question of when.
Yeah, definitely a question of when, man. So let's see if this round is going to turn fruitful for Team Reactive. Well, Reactive for now, though, as you said, they've got themselves the big guns out. And I'm happy that I saw Hooks on the SG553. The Krieg hasn't been picked up from quite some time. I was missing the Krieg as well. Let's see some beautiful Krieg headshots, Hooks. Come on, make it happen, buddy.
And B2, he's sitting in the debate and switch position, and oh, now he's spotted out, and now it's a one and done position. The Molotov comes in, he's gonna smoke himself out, and he's gonna try to get, well, never mind, he's gonna get taken down. Hoax comes in with that beautiful headshot that you were asking for, by the way, with the Krieg, and now it is a 5v3 situation, and it seems like it is gonna be now. And whoa, JN! Oh my god, he falls down after Dexter does damage to him in the air just before dying. But now Genius in a 1v4 position, in a 1v4 situation, and in a very bad situation as well. He's gonna get knifed, and that is not a very good way to go.
Oh my god, that was something else entirely, Adi.
An insult to injury, basically. 16 to 9, I beg your pardon. And the winners of this game, of course, are Reactive, and they're gonna join quite a few teams in Division 1.
Yeah, okay, there you go. Well, Reactive, what a way to win it out, huh, Adi? It was beautiful. It was really, really amazing. The way they played it out on the T side as well, the way they established control, the way they was just absolutely rushing it out over towards the A side of the B side was really amazing to see as well. Now, over towards Team Acme, though, a couple of mistakes. First up, an obvious economy management.
Yeah.
Secondly, their hold on towards the ramp room wasn't that great because, Team Reactive, they were consistently trying to take up ramp control and they were getting it as well easily. They were always just giving out ramp control. They were holding on towards the A side, towards secrets. They had Reznov towards outers as well. As soon as Reznov just drops, there's simply nothing that Acme could do in order to win it out. So Reactive, they had that upper hand in that as that specific thing as well.
It's kind of weird, right? Like, we saw really strong T sides by both the teams, and their CD sides were a little questionable. Acme's was definitely so. Actually, Acme's was downright terrible, but even Reactive CD side was very questionable. What do you have to say about that? Like, I mean, they have to improve the CD side, right? And how could they do that?
Acme.
Both of the teams.
Both the
actually.
teams?
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, from the side of reactive, right? So this specific play that you just saw in the relive the moment from Metal, that was one of the beautiful highlights as well. So from the side of reactive, because of the amount of experience they have, right? They have got the discipline. I think Acme just lacks a bit of discipline. They need to also experience as well, but that is something that will come over time. They can definitely work on their discipline as well. They can work on how exactly to use up their utility as well. Because on the CD side, I didn't see them using much of their utilities except for B2, who was holding on towards the ramp room at the final phases of the game, where he was holding on towards the ramp room in that one and done position that you were talking about, right?
Yeah.
That he got rushed to as well in the last round. So from there, he used to consistently drop in these Molotovs over towards the vending machines as well in order to get that hold over towards ramp rooms. But if you could have just done that before, it could have just turned out to be better for Acme.
Yeah.
But it's fine. They learn from their mistakes, and hopefully they are gonna, come out on top in maybe Division 2, because they definitely deserve that Division 2 spot.
Yeah, but that's basically it. I mean, I can tell you guys who has made it to Division 1 and 2 right now. It's going to be Blaze Esports making it to Division 1 from Group 1. Reckoning Esports will join them in Division 1. Team Anno as well. We Own All from Group number 4 has gone into Division 1 as well. Bumrat Gaming is in Division 1. So is Python Gaming, Reactive, and F Society. Yeah, and F Society as well. And clearing out Division 2 is going to be NSK Gaming, Flirting with Danger, Whack Band, eSamurai, Fit for Esports rather. Because actually we're not sure about that one yet. Karasano, Acme, and Pune
Karasuno.
Esports. Yeah, Karasuno. Yeah, right. Group number 5 is still going on, so we'll tell you how it turns out on Tuesday, by the way, when the group matches will start, when the group stages will start. We will start covering Division 3, 2, and 1 starting Tuesday, and I'm excited, Assassin. Aren't you excited about that?
Oh yeah, Division 3, Division 2, Division 1. Man, these division matches are going to be a banger. And I definitely want you guys to hop on Tuesdays to Fridays, 6 p.m. onwards. Saturdays and Sundays, it's going to be from 4 p.m. onwards. So definitely hop onto these division games, because these are going to be so goddamn good. And trust me, they are not going to be like the qualifiers. Because in the qualifiers, we basically are hunting down these players to put them into individual divisions. Now, as they are already put into their respective divisions, it's going to be even a closer game, every single one. So it's going to be interesting, definitely. But I'm looking forward to that Division 2 and Division 1 match, man.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be so exciting.
Yep, it is. And that's it from us, by the way, for today. We will be back at 6 p.m. on Tuesday at the same place, that is the YouTube and the Facebook of the TEC. And thank you so much for tuning in, basically. And of course, another shout out to our amazing sponsors, Dell Gaming, WD Black, Act, Fibernet, ZOTAC Gaming, as well as AFK Media. And well, we're going to just leave you with that. So see you on Tuesday.
The moment of creation is a form of magic, where an off becomes an on, a 0 becomes a 1, then another, and another, until, deep in the complexity, you discover order, speed, reliability, power. Experience the WD Black NVMe SSD. Fueled by darkness. Level up to NVMe SSD performance.